face and everything. No, it's not Catboy Game. One sec. Okay, doing a little better. I realized I sounded so rough until I turned on the microphone. Well, we know what the cure for that is. Let's see, who we got with us? A couple of regulars, welcome. Now, I have an even better surprise than Catboy Game. Are you ready for it? It's a completely rhetorical pause. The surprise is actually, we're going to go visit the Crystal Shards in HIP 36601. It is over 1,000 light years away. So it's time for a road trip. Excuse? Huh, interesting. Well, maybe we'll do this one when we get back. If you just hang around, you'll get random missions like that. I don't know what triggers them. Also, when I logged in, despite being landed last time, I'm just kind of floating like a kilometer off the surface. I'm in Horizons right now instead of Odyssey. I figured out how to restore my bindings. I have to assume this is something related to like planet generation. They don't want you getting stuck inside one of their tiling mega textures. Anyway, don't believe I had any unfinished business last time. Ah, good. The geological signals are back. This is the reason we're in Horizons instead of Odyssey. Odyssey doesn't have geological signals anymore. They have a more naturalistic distribution of surface features, which also means it's really fucking hard to find materials. So let's see here. Today we are going to HIP 36601. It's a little bit of a drive. 1,742.29 light years. Now, we have a little bit trick up our sleeve. You may remember last time we boosted our jump drive, so we've got longer hops. We also have, let's see, these are just unsorted now. We also have, let's see, we can sort by star class, which will give us neutron boosts. Those will speed things up significantly. It's close enough that I don't think we're going to need to fit a field maintenance unit. So we can just zip out there and zip back. Now, let's see here. I'm going to plot a preliminary route plotting failed. Hang on. Try this. It might be because of the star class filter. Nope. Ah, it might be because it's over 1,000 light years. The game gets a little weird about that sometimes. this one right here. That's a little closer. Hang on. I'm gonna bookmark this so I can get a better picture, so I can kind of slice the pie and find something that's about roughly halfway between. So like down here, across, right about here-ish. Hello, welcome. There we go, that's like 852. Let's go up here. 909. We're gonna filter star classes again. There we go, now we have our route plotter. I'm gonna bookmark this as the halfway point, and we're gonna go to... Actually, let me check my modules. I might already have everything I need. Got my thrusters, vehicle hangar. We really don't need these. We can probably just drop them off. And I do have my surface scanner. Okay, so we will need that. Let's see. Is it worth stopping off to drop our guns? So these are, let's see, 2 tons per small. Eh, fuck it, why not? We're in system anyway. If you missed my spiel earlier, I figured out how to fix my binds in Horizon. So we're back there for now. Yeah, it turns out it didn't lose them, they're just in a menu. Hear anything else I was talking about earlier? We're going on a road trip today. Oh, cool. Oh, I'll be firing up the media player soonish. This is just Vaporfunk. In fact, I just realized it's Vaporfunk higher than I usually play it. It's on 55 now. Moo is being extremely normal out in the hallway. No, the normal lad is Taco, who is headbutting the door because he wants out. I had to lock them up earlier because they wouldn't stop fighting. Don't mind if I do. I think he'll be fine now. Now that I'm not trying to sleep, I'm sure they'll get along. I'm... I have freed the boy. Boy has been deployed. I have to say, I think one change in Odyssey that I do like, you see those big bright lights? Those are other ships in Super Cruise, and they look like shit. Having the little, having the more subdued, little lens flares, instead of these, gigantic pin lights, is a lot more, aesthetically pleasing. Since, if you're close enough, you can still see them, and if you're not, they're no more eye-catching than the little pin lights that they use for destinations, and you can see them on your radar anyway. So hopefully they keep those. I did notice, if nothing else, they did get rid of the comet tails on them. Those always looked awful. Do I have autodock on or off? There we go. I'm busy hydrating, I can't fly. Okay, I'm feeling a little better. We're gonna shed a little bit of weight and then recalculate our route. Got rid of our custom portrait. We're just rando now. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna want to drop all of these. So, been fucking around with the Odyssey one for so long, I've forgotten how this one works. Store multiple. Hard points. All 4. Utility mounts. We'll need these, I think. Optional internal. What do we need? What do we not need? Not really much of anything we can drop there. We do want to empty out our limpets, though. Let's go ahead and store those guns. Sit through the animation of them stowing. What in the world do we have in our cargo hold? I don't remember. Limpets, of course. anything to sell? I don't think I do. Oh. Couple of things there. There we go. Let's clear that out. And for transactions, yep, I checked earlier. Those are all empty. I believe we are go take off on our amazing road trip out to see the pristine crystalline shards. And we're definitely not going to fire guns into them or anything. That would just be deeply irresponsible. Remember, take only memories, leave only footprints. Now we're gonna fucking break all of them. Oh, Moose slipped me. She's gone. Farewell. Flying solo again. Alright, I'm gonna close down Vaporfunk. And, let's see. Ah, Muna, welcome. You're just in time. I'm gonna turn auto launch on. I'm gonna set this auto launching while I find us something to watch. How would y'all feel about watching? Let's see. Oh, I got a good one for us. How would y'all feel about watching the Killer Shrews?
Landing couplers disengaged. Restrict speed until clear of the station.
It has been many days. Anyway, the only thing I remember about the Killer Shrews is it was on Mystery Science Theater. There was a recurring joke that the shrews, the titular Killer Shrews, are, well, you'll see. They're not exactly threatening. And I think the actor who played Uncle Fester in the Addams Family is in it, I think. Other than that, I don't know a whole hell of a lot about it. So I'm going to go ahead and set us on our course. I'm going to regen our route real quick. There we go. That's a little better. So that'll get us halfway. Right about to there. Because, Muna, you're in for a treat. Today, we're going all the way out here. We're going 1,700 light years away. It's going to be great. It's going to be real fun. We're going to have a great time. That's a lot of light years, yeah. Hence the stream title today. So I'm gonna line us up. I'm gonna go ahead and fire up the Killer Shrews, which I should note for the VOD is a public domain film. I said that in my I'm pretending not to do something illegal voice, but it is actually public domain.
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
In Alaska, and then invading steadily southward. There were reports of a new species, the giant killer shrew.
Right into it, huh? Damn. Let me know if the volume's good or bad. I'm gonna zone out. Get to jumping. It's gonna be a long flight. Why is my throttle on? Okay, there we go. It was bottoming out on the countertop. Now it's fixed. My throttle. Oh, I'm sorry, my HOTAS. Yeah, I'll bet you did.
Sure is a lot of quiet out there. Almost smell it, can't you?
No, but I can feel it. That pressure's dropped so fast, it's almost made my ears pop.
Hurricanes got different ways of telling you it's there. Where is it?
Dead ahead.
What's that mean to us?
My boy, that puts our port right in the middle of it. There's a cove on the lee side, though. We'll snuggle up close to the bluff and ride it out.
What about the bottom?
Well, the chart shows it's good holding ground. It's clay. You know something? If this thing had an automatic pilot, I wouldn't have to put up with you.
Then you wouldn't have nobody to chew out.
We should be there in a couple of hours. These mills of yours keep running.
Look, automatic pilots can't play Dixieland jazz on them engines like I can.
I think these two characters are going to be around for a long time.
Hey, Rook. Rook, come here. Take a look. There she is, dead ahead.
I think they're going to have long, happy lives.
Man, that sure do look good.
A man named Craigus owns this island, doesn't he?
That's the name on the crate, Dr. Milo Craigus.
We'll unload tomorrow. I want this crap
Vince?
sitting high in that water.
Craigus?
You gonna ride stern too with a lot of water under?
That's right. That sea won't make up in that cove. That wind will
Welcome.
have her whipping around like a kite. Slip forward and break out the heavy weather hook. Jack will make sure it's free to run.
I'm out, Shaq.
Good.
Oh, I should be skinned. Even if we don't stop to map anything, just honking the horn in every system will give us a decent amount of cash. I'm out of practice. It's been a long time since I did a long distance trip. Unfortunately, with the full spectrum scanner, you can't do the thing where you just go in the system map and look for things that look like they'll pay out.
Oh, she'll ride like a duck. If she swings too far to starboard, we might have to take a check line to shore. Hey, Rook, take a slant up that trail. Now, that's a rather strange setup, wouldn't you say?
Huh.
Like somebody's getting rid of somebody, huh, Captain?
Maybe.
That is
Hard
an
to tell.
unusual color to come out of someone. That said, take a look at the spectrum scanner here. Nope, nothing interesting. If I stop to do that in every system, we'll never get there.
Thorne Sherman, have your supplies aboard.
That's good. Nothing wrong with Captain Ferguson, I hope.
Well, I wouldn't know. I just bought his run.
Oh, I see. Were you able to fill our order?
Everything on the list. Here's the manifest.
Missing last week's supply has run us a little short, you know. Captain, after you have unloaded, I have a passenger for you. Anne? Captain Sherman, this is my daughter, Anne Craigus.
Craigus.
So you're the passenger.
That's right, Captain.
Oh, it's going to be nice having you aboard. I'm getting a little tired looking at Griswold. But we're not leaving today. In fact, we're not even unloading. That load will cut the roll in half. You expecting an invasion?
Yes, animals.
Game or otherwise?
Under certain conditions, it could be dangerous.
Hey, Rook, you want to shake the kinks out? Limber up a little?
Not me, Captain Blight. You go right ahead and stretch your legs. That ship's gonna be bucking like a bucking bronc for long. Besides, I got some work left to do.
If you do come ashore, wear a gun.
Got you, Captain.
When I told you about the hurricane, you act like you didn't know anything about it. What's the matter? Your set broken down?
You've been out of communication for more than a week, Captain.
Can't it be fixed?
It's totally out of commission.
My assistant, Mr. Farrell, Jerry Farrell.
Father, perhaps the captain would enjoy a drink.
Well, of course. Will you join us in a cocktail?
Well, I've never been known to turn down a drink yet. I'll be glad to accept.
Fine. In that case, we'll have martinis. Mario?
Si, senor.
Mix them, please. Right this way, Captain. Come in.
Yeah, our jump range is... Like, again, there's a reason I pushed upgrading the FSD first. This would not be tolerable otherwise. Did it? Oh, there it goes.
Here you need?
I minimized it by
We
mistake.
are self-sufficient here. We have cows for fresh milk, chickens for fresh eggs.
We even have saddle horses.
Sort of a world all your own.
That's exactly what I've tried to create.
Well, to each his own. If you have to be isolated for your work, you picked a lonely little island.
Excuse me, please. I think I'll change.
She's a little worried because you aren't leaving until tomorrow.
Well, I can understand that. But there's something else bothering her.
This whole movie so far has just been ominous music over the most normal-looking people I've ever
Bradford?
seen.
Bradford? Bradford, would you please step over here? I'd like you to meet someone.
Just a second, Doctor.
Go on for hours. Dr. Bain.
There's no need to shout, Doctor. I'm right here.
I'd like you to meet Captain Thorne.
Who's back?
This is my other assistant, Bradford Bain. How do you do?
2 new litters since lunch, Doctor. Both support GT-116.
That's good, but,
We can breed them to the 205 group in about 3 weeks. But I'd prefer to wait and expose about half of them to the Hoskins factor first. If you agree.
They're gonna make him watch the Super Mario
Good
Brothers
idea.
movie. I approve.
Do you know there's a hurricane coming?
Rick. Well, I don't suppose there's much we can do about that. Glad to meet you. Sherman, wasn't it?
You have to excuse Radford. Anything that does not concern his project does not get through to him. His brilliant mind. He would start at it if someone didn't remind him to eat.
Must be very interesting work. What's his field?
Biology. He specialized in genetics, heredity.
I'm afraid my interest doesn't run in that line, you know.
Think what would happen if you could isolate and identify the inherited factor in each gene.
Oh, hello.
I'm afraid I'm not very good with pure research.
This is
Look at this
practical
thing.
research. Generally among mammals, the smaller the size, the higher the metabolism and the shorter the lifespan.
Is that right?
Well, I'm attempting to decrease the size while maintaining a
Aw.
low metabolism and resultant a longer lifespan.
For what reason?
Overpopulation.
Yeah, I've been doing
problem
training
now,
for the
but
new
it
job.
will in time. If we were half as big as we are now, we could live twice as long on our natural resources.
Father, may I speak with you a moment? Will you please excuse us, Captain?
This is an interesting enough star.
Well,
I'm gonna
providing
take a
you
look at
drop
the
the
scanner.
captain. I prefer Thorne.
No. Well,
Oh, we're not even out
Tell
of
me
the
something,
bubble. We're
Doctor.
still just getting
Has
emissions.
a hurricane ever hit this island before that you know of?
I wouldn't know. You've only been here 9 months, and this place has been unoccupied for years.
I'm
Well, have you
unfamiliar
ever
with
been
this
through
meme,
one?
by the way.
Only the fringes.
Well, this one's building up very fast. Pressure drops very quickly in the center. I'd advise you to get some doors and windows open in this place.
Ventilators on the roof. And if you'll freshen Anne's drink, I'll go and check them.
I'd be happy to.
Thank heavens you're right today.
Why, our ration's getting short?
Oh, it's more than that. Much more. We'll surely be able to sail tomorrow, won't we?
Possibly. But not probable. Not delayed anyway. Takes a long time for a sea like that to quiet down.
Well, if you're worrying about me, you needn't. I'm a good sailor.
Well, I'm not worried about you. We'll sail when the time's right.
Got them opened, all right. Well, Captain, let me freshen you a drink. One for the road. Not trying to rush you, but it will be dark soon.
I've invited Thorne for dinner, Father.
Oh, I see. If you're not worried about your ship, you're welcome.
I'll take a rain check on that dinner.
If you wish.
Father, I've asked Thorne to stay.
Only one character in any given scene is allowed to remember they're supposed to have an accent.
Survivor of Group 30. 28 months old today.
Well, that's equivalent to 140 years to us.
That's right. Yet it still maintains low metabolism without any sluggishness.
It's not the breakthrough, but it certainly sets our course. Radford, suspend series 52.
I mean, he just kind of looks a little disheveled.
What is that?
It's a Sorex cericidae.
Looks like a small rat. Smells like a skunk.
The soundtrack seems convinced that all of this guy's assistants are just their own version of
They
Igor.
have
But they're just a bunch of normal guys.
And using them, we can establish traits. We can trace the progressions through a number of generations over a short period of time.
Well, how big do they get?
That's an adult. See, the muzzle is longer and thicker than a rat's. It extends over the lower mandible, see?
Does he bite?
Only when he's hungry.
Well, maybe you better take him. He doesn't know me.
All he knows is his next meal. He's just been fed. He'll be all right in
Yep.
8 hours. The shutter blew open. Radford?
I got it, senor.
Let that scare you. It's gonna get worse.
Storms always frightened her, ever since she was a child. They are not climbers. They are digging animals, a lot like the mole. They feed only at night unless they're starving. And when they are hungry enough, they'll tackle anything regardless of size.
You're kidding.
Mm-hmm. If you leave 2 of them in a cage for 12 hours without food, the stronger will eat the weaker.
Like cannibals.
Precisely. You see, their intense activity requires a tremendous amount of energy. To supply it, they must eat 3 times their own weight in food every 24 hours or starve. Radford, would you please take this? Take it. Yeah. Some call them bone eaters. When the flesh is gone, they'll eat the bones from marrow. All they'll leave are teeth, horns,
I could use
hooves.
another martini. Do you mind?
Of course, my dear. I'll get you one. There you are. Mario!
But only one person per scene is allowed to do it. Everyone else forgets.
Lleve el señor al baño.
Sí, señor. Sígame, por favor.
I do love this, like, genre of film from this time, which is basically just, like, the director read a fact about an animal and then decided to make a whole movie about it. This is basically just, like, whoever directed this learned some shit about shrews. It's like, what if shrews, but bigger?
You got a problem too? ¿Qué pasó?
Nada. Nothing, senor. But you will leave on the ship tomorrow.
Well, I think that all depends on the wind and the sea, don't you?
Sí, sí, señor. No. Ah, you're joking. I feel the point. I've seen.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Now, if anybody else is concerned about my sailing tomorrow, why, you see they feel the point too, huh? I don't like to repeat myself.
Okay, senor.
A lot of it was the latter. When they started getting to like the targeted marketing stuff, that was like the period when comics in the Silver Age all just had apes.
Because of your drunken stupidity in leaving the cage door open, you created the horrible
So they were like,
situation that now exists.
like comic book readers buy comic books that have apes on the cover, so let's just put apes in everything.
And I'm getting a little sick of being called an irresponsible drunk. Now, believe me, I am. Excuse me.
Care for a cigarette?
Thanks. And thank heavens you arrived today.
You said that before. What's the
Yep.
strain?
That don't make sense. Please excuse me. But it seems like everything is coming to a head at once. I want to leave, but I want my father to go with me.
Well, then, why doesn't he?
We've discussed it many times, but he's adamant. I'm sure Jerry
these
has
cycles
nothing to do with
repeat.
his decision.
Inevitably, we all return to Monkey.
He tried to convince me that the crisis will only last for a few.
Wow. This is certainly a cozy little scene. Might even be called intimate. Boy meets girl. and all-
Stop it, Jerry. That remark is uncalled for. What I do or have to say does not concern you.
I can't disagree with you more, my dear. I'm concerned with everything you do, and I intend to keep it that way. Now, in my book, an engagement isn't a casual
In
thing.
my book, it isn't either. And last night ended ours.
Oh, of course. This movie was made in like 1956 or something. He's not gonna get any earth legs here. Ah, there they are.
Be reasonable.
Get ready for
Everybody in
some
the
really
world is
good
scared to
special
death of
effects.
That's evident. When they came at us last night, you knocked me down getting inside the fence.
something. It's just that I can't stand them.
And I've discovered something I can't stand.
All right. But I advise you not to mention it to anyone. I'm gonna complete these experiments with your father regardless of anything. Do you understand that? Nobody is gonna take this chance away from me.
That's Captain Sherman.
Checking the weather, I'll get him. Captain,
Oh, here
time
we
for
go. This
dinner.
one might be good. Yes. Piss World.
You know, if one of those trees crashes through, it might just
Look,
knock the
honey,
whole...
any tree on this side of the house will fall away from it, so just relax.
Yeah,
better go
they
back
have
and
the
forward.
same vibe as the
I don't
screen
think I'm not
tests
straight
from
for you.
Alien
Hospitality, I
3,
am. I'll see you tomorrow.
where they
Dawn,
tried to have the
please keep it
xenomorph be
safe.
played by a dog.
Please, stay here with me.
Why? You scared or lonesome?
Both.
I'll take a rain check on it.
They're not exactly very
You
threatening.
can't leave. No one opens that gate after dark.
Well, who's gonna stop me? You?
Well, this. No one opens that gate at night.
Now, look, I don't ask questions because it's against my principles.
Just dogs.
But wouldn't you like to explain that?
All right. Sit down and I will.
Give me the gun. Not very becoming anyway.
You believe in fairy tales?
Well, I'm a little old for that sort of thing, but what'd you have in mind?
Well, I'll tell you about one. A true fairy tale. And you're right in the middle of it.
Oh?
Have you ever heard of a shrew?
As in taming
No,
of
the animal. Bradford called them Sorex cericity when you showed you one.
Oh, that shrew must be the common name for those cute little animals.
Cute. That's the last word you can use to describe those little monsters. They're the most horrible animals on the face of the earth. As Father told you, they breed within 3 weeks after birth. Their lifespan is
Yeah,
around
I
1
know
year.
what your father told me, but what's that got to do with me opening that gate?
There are 200 or 300 giant shrews out there. Monsters weighing between 50 and 100 pounds.
50 to 100. Wait a minute, you must be kidding.
I'm definitely not kidding.
That's as big as a full-grown wolf.
And what's more, they are beginning to starve.
Or a full-grown dog.
No wonder you didn't want me to go out there. Thanks for saving my skin.
Well, I'm sorry I had to threaten you with a gun. But I didn't know how else to stop you.
Oh, it was very effective. But all you had to do was tell me about them.
Well, I hoped I wouldn't have to. But you changed everything when you started to leave. And I had to stop you some way.
You say there's 200 or 300 out there?
Ann! That's right, Captain Thorne. And if you'd stuck with your rowboat and played captain instead of trying to play detective, you wouldn't have to worry about how many are out there, would you?
That's enough, Jerry.
I'm also in this scene.
What's wrong, Anne?
Well, Thorne decided to leave. To dissuade him, I started to tell him about the shoes.
You might as well know the whole story as half of it. I guess we're all a little jumpy, Captain.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
6 months ago, we managed to isolate the pack to control in size. 2 litters of war. 6 individuals we kept steady. They were about the size of buckshot at birth. But the rate of growth was abnormal. They continued to grow. They were mutants. But they inherited all the negative characteristics of their breed. Somehow
I appreciate that this is also basically the plot of Revenge of Queen Worm for Illbleed.
But a month later, we saw one of their offspring. They were multiplying. We did everything in the world to exterminate them, but no apparent luck. Then we haven't seen any.
It super is.
Daylight neither blinds them, and they forage only at night when they're starving. But the fact that 2 of them charged Anne and Jerry at the gate last evening indicates that the available food on the island is nearing depletion.
I feel like Illbleed is a better
They will
most
exterminate
things than
each
people give it credit for.
It'll take a couple days.
Just deeply
What do you do during that
underappreciated.
Stay indoors and wait until it's over.
wires blew down on the transformer.
I'm sorry. I'll get some lamps.
Mario! Mario!
Sí, señor.
There's a lantern in the pantry. Light it and bring it in here. Bradford, light all the candles you can find.
All right, I will.
Where's the generator?
Outside.
Yeah, anything made these days that tried to do that would be insufferable.
Lantern will give you
Wait, shit, they did try to do that. It was, Sunset Overdrive, and it was intolerable. Sunset Overdrive.
Jerry, I felt she was sincere and made
Saints Row without the charm.
Wanting her father to leave the island with her makes sense? It'd be much better for the project if I went with her for a few days. As a matter of fact, I think I'll talk to the doctor about that. That might be the answer. And another thing, I don't take much to this Thorne Sherman. He looks to me like the type that'd try anything.
That left-handed dinner invitation. That was just to keep me here till after dark, wasn't it?
I wanted you here tonight. I felt something terrible was going to happen.
Well, you still feel the same way about it?
Not as much. Not since you're here and know everything. I love an open fire, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Say, didn't there used to be more characters in this movie? I wonder what happened.
Sound, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Like in Sweden, we don't have a wind this strong. You're a strange man, Thorne. I never met anyone like you.
I don't know, sounds fake.
Oh?
You seem so disinterested in everything. Aren't you the least bit curious? Don't you wonder about the unusual things around here? The guns, the fence, the shattered windows, my accent, anything?
I'll tell you something. I'm only interested in anything that concerns me, then I do something about it.
She said my accent as though it's fake.
You're gonna sail with me tomorrow, whether you find things doing.
No, she said my accent. Because it sounds extremely fake.
Father, Brad! Up there!
I don't think he was going out, Jerry.
I couldn't take a chance. He's fool enough to.
Don't be stupid. I had no intentions of going out there, opening that gate. Now somebody needed it. Did you hear it, Doctor? It sounded like a human voice. I was thinking of Rook.
It was the livestock. The shrews got into the barn.
What was it, Father?
The livestock.
Did Mario forget to bar those doors?
This doesn't
No.
look good.
I put them in the barn myself. They couldn't get through the wood doors. They dug through the dirt floor.
Let me ask you something, Doctor. How could you expose all our lives, yourself included, with those things out there? All you had to do was get the Coast Guard or the Navy to come in here and burn them out. Those
Every
things
time
got
he
loose.
remembers he's supposed to be Southern, it cracks me up.
Produce unusual results. That's why I chose this
Anyway, good news,
island.
we're halfway there.
It's isolated. Miles of open water in any direction. Our project is privately financed. It's not a problem for the government or military. And the world is in no danger. This species does not swim. And as far as the shrews are concerned, this island is their world.
Very soon,
6-6.
right here on this island, there's going to be a miniature reproduction of an overpopulated world. And you'll see the importance of what we're working to avoid.
I'm not concerned about all this theory. What I'm concerned about is our lives.
There'll be ample time to panic when they run out of food and go on a 24-hour forage.
How do you know they haven't already?
That's possible. Their main diet has been the
neutrons.
small animals on the island. That source could have been depleted 18 or 20 hours ago. And that's why they went after the livestock.
There's still some food on this island before they reach the crisis.
Where? No worry about them digging in here. The floors are tile.
But the walls aren't, Doctor. They're adobe. Our safest bet would be on that boat.
You may be right. We can reach your boat in daylight. The shrews will gorge themselves on livestock. That should keep them lethargic for several hours.
There's no sense looking at the dark side.
And there's no sense minimizing a serious situation. It leaves you completely unprepared to cope with it. Now, we certainly can't make it tonight. That's out of the question. Maybe tomorrow. I haven't. We'll get some sleep tonight, but we'll have a watch, an hour and a half apiece. Doctor, you go first, and then Radford, Mario, Jerry, and then me. Shutter all the windows, make sure they're locked good and tight, check all these walls.
Come.
Oh.
No, I
Hello,
cannot
Tonko.
stay by the fire. I feel safer.
Oh,
I
what's
couldn't
up?
stand it in that room alone.
All right, as you wish. But try to get...
Well, we've seen some dogs in costumes. They weren't very well lit.
What the asterisk?
What? The TTS won't swear? Ooh. Anyway, in regards to what?
It is Mario. You are next to make the patrol, no?
Sure, Mario. Come on in. I've been waiting for you to finish. I must have dozed off. You kind of startled me. Sit down. Here. Have a drink. It'll help you to relax.
Gracias, señor.
Sit down. Just a while. You just checked every room in the house, didn't you?
Sí.
Fine.
And don't forget you can gamble for more.
You're a good man, Mario. A man that can be trusted. You know
I
what I've
think
been
that might be
thinking about,
Mario, yeah.
Anne and that captain, you and me. Imagine an intelligent girl like her going for a common sea tramp like him.
You really had to dig for
I know
that one.
why. You do too. In case anything goes wrong, she's looking out for her own hide. That's why I keep thinking about you and me. Anything goes wrong, we're gonna outlast them all.
I think both these characters will live long, happy lives.
I'm going to trust you to take my turn of patrolling the house. But when you finish, don't wake the captain. Come back here and get me. See, I'll probably feel good enough by then to take his turn. Okay, Mario?
Sí.
Okay.
So Mario's dead. real question is, after Mario dies, do they just completely forget him like they forgot the other character? I'm thinking probably. Oh, his legacy lives on, yeah. God, I can't get over the fact that the shrews make fucking jabberjaw noises.
Señor, it is Mario.
Mario, come on in. What is it?
There is a big raton in la bodega.
A shrew in the cellar?
See, I hear him singing down there.
Well, how did he get in?
The store broke out the kitchen window, but I closed it off. He went down there.
Why should he go down there?
The food for the little ratones. I put it out to frost. They love it.
Well, did you tell Jerry?
No, señor. Here is your turn next. Here is una luz. We kill him, no?
Yeah.
Yo.
And wake up. A shrew got in. It's all right.
Hey,
He's down in the
Tonko.
cellar.
How you
Now
doing?
we're going down after him.
How you
I don't want
doing,
you to let
bud?
anybody open that door till I tell you. You understand? Good girl.
Oh, bud.
Open it just a crack. Open. Hold on to it. Okay.
I hate the 1 pixel difference between Rocky Ice Worlds and Earthlights. It's like, I'm just setting myself up for disappointment.
You take that side.
Fuck off. Oh, Tonko is here. Good boy, Tonko.
Mario?
Aquí. You see anything? I see where he was. I do not see where he is.
Cuidado.
Sí, señor. I will be careful. And he also got busy.
You all right down there?
Oh yeah, they're great.
Out here, quick!
Let me get that for you, bud. There you go. Bye-bye, Tom.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Died of a broken heart.
I got this on him right away. He couldn't have bled to death.
Might as well let go of it. Won't do him any good now.
What could have killed him?
I'm not certain. Till the autopsy.
Hemotoxic syndrome.
I'm afraid so. We'll know after pathology.
Doctor.
Oh, you'll see. I remember
That's
this
not the
bit.
same animal you showed me. That's a monster.
As I said, they are mutants. In controlling the size factor, we seem to have crossed some of the other characteristics.
Well, you certainly did a good job of it.
I've known that for some time, Captain. Would you please give me a hand with Mario? Bradford, bring up the animal.
He has just genuinely forgotten about his first mate. Like he hasn't even thought about him.
Extremely high poison content in the shrew's saliva.
Now compare it with this. Careful count isn't necessary. Any indication of the same poison in Mario's blood will give you the answer.
Yes, you're right.
Not venomous, poisonous.
Brooding about it's not going to do any good. Now, why don't you try to think of something else? Tell me, what do you do around here? Are you a scientist?
I'm a zoologist.
Oh, that's the study of animal life, isn't it? Well, do you specialize? What do you specialize in?
They died. Well, I had a hand in this, too. And I'm partly to blame. But this ends it. If we ever get off this island, I'll never have anything to do with it again.
What will you do?
Live normally, like normal women do. I mean, you see, it seem a little dull after the life I've been living. Rather dull and alive than excited and...
I'll take a dull, alive woman every time.
You know, accidentally creating giant shrews is a mistake you make once, you know?
Say, Thorne, the autopsy has proved what we suspected. Several weeks ago, I concocted the most virulent poison I could with the materials I had at hand. And we put it out as bait. Mario was killed by poison.
Doctor, I wonder if you thought the system of the Sorex enabled them to assimilate that poison. It remained in the salivary glands of their jaws. Isn't that wonderful? Well, I am sorry. Of course, I always speak from the clinical point of view.
Well, don't you have something to counteract that poison?
Once Mario was bitten, I'm afraid there's nothing anyone could have done. This indicates that we cannot afford to get even so much as a scratch from these animals. They are more poisonous than snakes.
What, do you think they're all affected?
Best way to find out is let them all bite you and see which bite you die after.
We might just all get that chance, Jerry. You included. Doctor, I've closed all the doors in the house. I suggest we do the same thing with this hall and this lab. Cut down the chances of getting in the front of the house.
That the fact that they're poisonous isn't because they're mutated.
We might make it till daybreak.
It's literally because they just fucked up trying to kill them.
Do you think they have a chance to dig in?
Of course there's a chance. Anywhere that plaster's off, that adobe's as soft as mush where that rain hit it. Possibility, Doctor. It's very light out. It's going to be daylight soon. We'll take the shrew that killed Mario and throw it over the fence and use it for bait. If they show up for it, of course, the run for the boat's out. But if they don't, then I'll go down and have Rook lay to with a lighter.
Ah, he finally remembered him.
In the trail and give you the all-clear signal.
Sounds fine, Captain.
Good, then you explain it to the rest.
So will.
Say, where do you suppose he got to? Oh well.
Well, the bait's been out for 20 minutes. Nothing's touched it.
I can't believe they deprived us of a puppet toss. Yep, 20 whole minutes.
Even the wind has gone down. Isn't that wonderful?
I'm afraid it's not over, my dear. It's just a lull. There'll be a lot more.
He's right. I'll be back at the bend shortly. Now you watch for my signal. Huh?
You can't go low.
I'll go with him.
Not you, Father. You haven't even fired a gun. Take Red or Jerry.
Sure, I'll go. And you'll be sure of getting the
I
signal.
can't believe they got rid of the smoke in Horizons. Or Odyssey.
Don't shoot that gun unless you have to. We've only got 20 rounds altogether.
I know that as well as you do. Sherman, you stay away from her.
You have that gun pointed at me?
Right at the middle of your back.
Look, we got enough problems without worrying about Ann.
I'm telling you, stay away from her, or when the shrews get through with you, they won't even find the buckshot.
Immediately on. Hey, Rook, I'm just assuming you're on the boat.
I'll follow that check line. I gotta find him.
Since last night, you won't find much of him.
You shut up.
I'm not going back.
What?
I'm staying here.
All right. You suit yourself, but if I were you, I'd swim out to that boat.
Can't swim.
I genuinely don't
Stay
remember.
here. Wait a minute. You gotta give me a gun.
Give you a gun?
Sherman,
Honestly,
wait.
at this point, just shoot him in the back and throw him in the water. Just say the shrews got him. They'll never know. That's what he was gonna do. Oh, there you go.
This is the gun we had on the boat. They don't leave much, do they?
Sherman, we gotta make a deal for a...
What is it? Shh. They've been trailing us on both sides.
Where? I didn't see anything. Look, Sherman, you gotta give me a gun.
They are extremely clever girling them, yeah.
Whatever you do, don't you run. You stay in front of me, because I don't trust you.
They're coming!
Oh, for the hunk.
Open the gate! Open! Open the gate! Open the gate! Let him in! Let him in! Jerry, open the door! The shoes were out there. I couldn't take a chance.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This was before, like, legitimate, like, dog acting in movies. These were just, like, dogs they found on the street, I'm sure.
For heaven's sakes, Doctor, stop them!
No, do it. Do it, man. Boo. Come on, you gotta give me something. Yes! Already discovered, but doesn't matter. Okay, that might be more. Yeah, that's an Earth-like, baby.
Had it coming, or didn't he?
What happened out there?
Oh, nothing much. Jerry just tried to kill me twice in the last 5 minutes.
It's a money planet.
Rook came ashore last night. He's dead. This all was left. Won't do us any good. It's got no ammo.
I'm deeply sorry, Captain. I wish I had followed your orders.
Look, Doctor, you casually mentioned animals. You didn't explain to us what we were facing out there.
You have every right to feel the way you do. My mistake was only mine. It was one of judgment. I didn't know about the hurricane. I didn't anticipate the effect it would have on the shrews. I thought the house would be safe through the crisis.
How could you expose your own daughter? How could you expose Anne to that?
She was going to leave last week, but the boat didn't come.
I need a drink. Anybody else care for one?
I could use some coffee.
I'll make some.
Thank you, dear.
Creamy sugar.
My leg! Slam the door!
You all right, Doctor?
He just ripped my trousers, that's all.
Are you sure that's all it is?
I'm completely aware of it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This again? I have to fix that.
stupid waste of ammunition. Every one of them a clean mess. There's still 4 of them in there.
How did they get in?
Through that kitchen window. That rope must be rotten.
It got him! Bradford!
Here we go. So here's the planet scanning minigame.
He's dead.
Oh, no.
He recorded every symptom and reaction, right up to the moment of his death.
Jerry, tear down one of those drapes and cover him up.
Sure. Craigus will cover Ann, and I'll cover him. You'll cover me, but who'll cover you? Shut up! We can get on the man old sway for the shit. Shut up!
Onwards.
Now you stop sniveling and think! It'll take a tank to get us out of here.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Listen, if Danny DeVito can crawl through a couch, a killer shrew can.
It won't take them long to dig around this.
You're right. No telling where else they're digging, too. Come on, patio. Not enough stuff here to barricade those walls. I'll tell you, we'll pile some of those crates up over there. The roof's our last chance. Here, help me, Doctor. Find something light. All right. Here, help me with that, Doctor. George, keep me back a moment. Use these chemical drums as tanks. Individual tanks. Here, I'll show you.
Here's the fun part.
Let it down now, right? Slow. All right. Coming all right? Yeah. All right. It'll work. It'll work.
But these drums are too tall for the base. If the shoes don't push us over, the wind will.
Not if we lash them together. All right. Hey,
Get ready for some goofity bullshit.
Only that one over there.
Have any cold chisels or hammers or anything I can knock a hole in here to make some eyepieces?
Hope you saved your game.
Close over there, it's cold.
Khaki, welcome. You're just in time to see the only worthwhile part of the killer shrews.
Hey, here's another one. Hey, get that out there. We'll work on it. Hey, that's even better.
Now you may be wondering, where are the killer shrews? Those are clearly just dogs. I have bad news.
Get some rope and put it on that latch so we can reach from the ground.
epic fail for Europe.
All right. All right, we're all set. Look, it's going to be rough, but we should be able to duck walk to the beach. Where's Jerry?
There's a lot of them out there. I can see them. I'm not going.
Look, come down here. That wind will blow you right off that roof.
I told you I'm not going. I'm staying here.
You got to get them down here somehow. And see if you can coax them down here.
Jerry, please come down with us.
No, Ann, they'll get you if you go out
Come
there.
down here, you fool! Poor devil, I hope he makes it.
We can't leave him. He's not responsible for himself.
He's got to go now.
You know, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna go live on a farm somewhere. There's supposed to be a hurricane happening, by the way.
Everybody ready? I'm going to open that gate. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, here they come. Hold on! Hold on!
Again, even with 4 of them kind of walking next to, well, 3 at this point, even with all of them just kind of walking like gonk droids next to each other, dogs would absolutely knock that shit over.
Your side's dragging. You want to rest? You tired?
Mira, Goffin. Habló hacia acá en desespera.
What'd you say?
She says she's all right. She's keeping her eyes closed.
All right, keep your eyes closed. They can't get at you through the slit.
This empty drum is too heavy for her. I can barely hold up my side.
I'll be all right in a minute.
All right, you walk. I'll drag for a while. Listen, don't let their head get under. They'll flip us over.
Yeah, what you up to? It's extremely funny you mention antidotes because, like, a plot point earlier that you may have missed, these shrews are not just giant, they are also poisonous. Not because they're mutants, but because they tried to poison them and they did such a bad job that the shrews themselves became poisonous. Anyway, that guy's dead. Rip in piss, as they say.
He got my foot.
Check your foot.
No, my foot is free, but he got my boot.
Is there a scratch?
No, not a mark.
Yes, that's exactly what I said. And he's deaf.
Keep moving. Let's go! Let's go! What?
Son! Quick, son! Son, we're close!
We'll hit the water soon. It doesn't sound like they're following us anymore.
We better work deeper.
I'm about drowned out.
Okay, let's swim for it.
Okay. We are nästan runt båthuset. We are safe, aren't we? I mean the store.
Oh, sure. She rode out the first half all right, and that's always the roughest. Anyway, riding at anchor, I'll get a chance to learn a little more about that Swedish accent.
24 hours, there'll be one shrew left on the island, and he'll be dead of starvation.
She's supposed to be Swedish?
Overpopulation.
Well, you know something, Doctor?
What's that?
I'm not going to worry about overpopulation just yet.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck off, movie. Can't believe they ended on that line. Okay. Let me, go ahead and park us, and we'll find another one. How'd we all feel about that? Good or bad? Is there actually a plugin called CCCP? I've never heard of it. Yeah, it was mostly just a bunch of shots of normal guys with threatening music over them. Oh, actually, yeah, I might have that installed then. I would say, let's see here. Yeah, if we're indifferent, I'm gonna, much like Carnival of Souls, I'm gonna put it in bad. I don't think it's bad, but it's not like, it's not something I would want to put on a random playlist. So far, our only good one is still Attack from Space. Let me take a look here. Nothing interesting. Throttle up. Let's see, what are we doing next? Let's see. How long is the Screaming Skull? That's about an hour. Yeah, that's pretty much the criteria I'm going with. I'm hoping that when I get through this, I have, let me see. I have 22 of these left. I'm hoping that when we get through all of them, I'll take everything that's in the good folder and just make a random playlist. And then just have that running whenever. I don't know about it being re-released. It's extremely a whole bunch of other movies. I wouldn't say it's particularly riveting. I will say a bunch of goofy bullshit happens at the end, and it's pretty short. So, yeah, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. And then we're gonna watch The Screaming Skull. BRB. I did get more water, but I also got a Milky's apple drink. Forgot there was some still left in the fridge. Yes, that's what it's called. Anyway. They are really good. Anyway, let's see here. I think all we have is... Well, no, I think we have some other variety ones, but the ones in the fridge right now are apple. Anyway, yeah, the stuff on YouTube... I actually looked into that, like rebroadcasting stuff. Redoing stuff that's on YouTube is extremely iffy. Like, it's probably not going to get, like caught by robots or whatever. But it is likely to have, like, if a random Twitch, like, admin or something comes by, they'll be like, yeah, no. It's generally safer to, like, stick to public domain stuff with my big, like, scrolling text disclaimer that's just, this is public domain. Also, furthermore on that note, like, the Screaming Skull is public domain, but the Mystery Science Theater episode where they watched the Screaming Skull is not public domain. That's owned by, like, fuck, who owns MST3K right now? Shout Factory, right? That would be copyrighted by Shout Factory, even if it's on YouTube. Oh, probably. Viacom owns everything at this point. Alright, let's see here. Let's flip the media library back on. Fire up the Screaming Skull. No, I appreciate it. It was worth consideration. Like I said, it was something I looked into. And I know Bloss had some stuff on YouTube that she wanted to try restreaming, or like, she wanted me to restream, but I think it would get caught.
The Screaming Skull is a motion picture that reaches its climax in shocking horror. Its impact is so terrifying that it may have an unforeseen effect. It may kill you. Therefore, its producers feel they must assure free burial services to anyone who dies of fright while seeing The Screaming Skull.
Remember, y'all, if you die of fright during this, you are entitled to a free burial. So just keep that in your back pocket. Anyway, no, I think I would get, like, some kind of strike if I rebroadcast even just content from my YouTube channel. Fun fact, that is literally almost what happens during a host segment in the MST3K episode. They try to scam a free coffin. Does what it says on the box. It's a skull and it screams. Let me know if this is too loud, by the way. I had to crank it up a bit. Yes, it is. Again, this is not a good movie, but it has some good moments that have stuck with me. Oh, wait, no. The one you're thinking of is the lady in... Oh, man, we're gonna die here! House on Haunted Hill getting pushed into the acid bath. Which, fun fact, House on Haunted Hill is also public domain, so we may watch that.
This doesn't look good!
Someone does extremely get pushed into a lake in this. Piss World. We gotta find it. There it is. Yeah, Piss World. It's an ammonia world. It's worth money. I did stream the thing. I have like repeatedly threatened to start speedrunning it.
You look disappointed for a moment.
It is not. It's really lovely. Oh, look.
Not good, but very interesting is pretty much how I'd categorize it. We got through the whole game in one 8.5-hour sitting. That was me just playing through completely blind.
That's the den there.
That's right.
Is that a
I have done some research.
Yes, it
I
is.
have watched some other speedruns. I have live split set up and everything. So like, one of these days I will start speedrunning that game.
Let's go to the rest of the house.
I know some of the tech. I think the current world record is like 39 minutes, which I'm never going to get to.
Empty like this. But it was usually this way. Shortly after Marion and I were married, she removed all the furniture her parents had left her. This is our home, she used to say. And we must choose everything carefully. Well, we didn't get very far before she died. But now that you're here, it's going to be lovely again. I'll get the things out of storage tomorrow. All the town is a warehouse. And I'll take care of that, too.
You have candles?
The sound mixing in this movie is garbage, by the way. That's unavoidable.
Speaking of being romantic.
See? Jinx. Drift compatible.
I love you. I love you.
Jenny.
Anyway, Piss World has been mapped. Hello? Why are my buttons not doing anything? I would like to change mode, please. Hello?
What's that up there?
Oh, that's where Mickey keeps his gardening things.
Who's Mickey?
The gardener. He's kept it up the 2 years I've been away.
By himself?
That's right.
He's worked awfully hard.
Oh, he and Marion would spend hours on end working here in the garden. And up in the greenhouse back there. See, he loved her very much. Sometimes I used to wonder who she was. My wife or Mickey's nursemaid. You know, I don't think he quite believes she's gone. I think he expects her to show up one of these mornings and will scold her for neglecting the gardens.
Well, shit.
You love her, don't you?
There go my throttle buttons.
No, I'm not jealous. I'm grateful to her. I think to have loved once, really loved, to learn how to love always. Learning it from her, you give again to me. I wish there was some way to thank her.
Okay, these still work.
Who's that?
I don't know. They're driving around the back. Come on.
Fuck, that's not that button. That's not what that's supposed to do.
Eric!
I see Eric.
We stopped by to meet your new wife.
Oh, Eric, this is
These buttons are fucked.
It's been a long time.
It has.
Reverend, good to see you, Eric. Jenny, this is Mrs. Snow.
I'm very happy to meet you. Jenny, this is a lovely surprise.
And the Reverend Mr. Snow. Hello, my dear.
Oh, she's sweet, Eric.
I know.
I happened to be going into town. I ran into Mr. Mauer. He told me you were getting back today.
And we thought we'd just drop by and bring you something for your dinner.
Oh, nice.
And it'll save you all the bother of shopping while you're trying to get settled.
Then why don't you stay for dinner?
Oh, no, not tonight.
No, we wouldn't think of that.
Oh, now, please say yes.
I'd like for you to.
It would be like old times.
All right, on the condition that I do the cooking.
You don't have to.
You know, I know that, but I'd love to.
Well, there's Mickey. Excuse me, honey. Mickey!
I don't think there was really any good sound mixing back then. But this is notably bad. Like, infamously bad.
Place up like a shrine. Eric told me how he loved Marion.
Mickey's father was a gardener here when Marion's mother was alive.
Let me tell you a secret, though. Literally nothing anyone says in this
Jenny?
matters.
This is Mickey.
How do you do, Mickey? I hope we'll be good friends.
Well, Mickey?
Thank you, Mickey.
Well, shall we all go inside?
It's a good idea.
Mickey was tragically born too early to become a
Nice seeing you
podcaster.
again, Mickey. I'm going to have to get you down to the
Tomorrow's
barber shop
Saturday, yeah.
very soon. Excuse us, Mickey.
Like, shit, is it? Okay, yeah, it is Saturday. Ooh, 30 bodies in this one. Maybe something good.
All right, that's done.
Oh, now please be careful. Oh, Edward, now don't break your neck.
You're doing great, Reverend. Don't worry.
Good heavens. Honestly, the two of them are just like children.
Well, that doesn't look too bad, Eric.
Jenny, I hope you have more luck in getting your husband to mine than I've had with mine.
You know, you've got to admit it does make the room look better.
Very well, cousin. For penance, you can come and help me with dinner. Now, come on. Edward, you keep Jenny company?
Yes, dear.
It's just a class 1. And then this is probably going to just be Rocky Ice Worlds.
No, Mary, no. Send them away.
Huh? No. Oh, she's so very nice, Eric.
Jenny?
Yes.
Isn't she wonderful?
Yes. She's not at all like Marion, and I think that's for the best. You know, so many men, when they lose a wife, they try so hard to deny the loss they marry someone exactly like the first wife. It hardly seems fair using the living to bring back the dead, does it?
No, I suppose it doesn't.
We make a prison for ourselves out of the past, at least our sentimental, wished-for past.
Mrs. Snow,
Yes, dear.
there's something I must tell you and the Reverend.
Well, of course, Eric. What is it?
You see, Jenny has not had a very happy past.
Oh?
And talking about it or about something that might strongly remind her of it, she's very impressionable.
Is there something wrong, Eric?
No, not really. You see, she lost her parents many years ago in a very tragic way. And talking about unhappy past only, she's very impressionable. See, I want her to be happy, Mrs. Snow.
Of course you do, and so do we all. Now, how did she lose them? Well, look, I'm not prying, dear. It's just that Mr. Snow and I can help better if we know something about it.
They drowned in an accident. Jenny saw it all.
Who's Mr. Mauer?
Mr. Mauer? Why, he's a lawyer in town.
I thought no one knew we were coming. You said you heard from Mr. Mauer?
Well, Eric wrote him. He takes care of the estate, or what's left of it.
Oh, that's right. Eric has to see him tomorrow.
Well, Eric's co-executor of the estate along with Mr. Mauer.
I fixed this.
See, Marion's death was so sudden that, well, all that was left to Eric was the house and these grounds. Mr. Mauer told me that Eric had found someone very sweet and very kind, and with whom he was very much in love.
How?
He didn't say enough.
How did Marion die?
Didn't Eric tell you?
I think the subject's rather painful for me. I'd like to make him talk about it. Would you mind telling me? I'd like to know.
It was a rainy day. She and Mickey had been working up there in the greenhouse. She left him to go back to the house for a few minutes. The way we pieced it together after the accident is that while she was coming down this path, apparently it began to rain very hard. She must have run along here. We don't know, of course, what happened then. Perhaps she slipped on a leaf. The base of her skull was smashed. It was thought that she hit her head on the edge of the cement wall where we're sitting. And she fell in there. She died in the water. That's where Eric found her 10 minutes later.
Mary, you said, Mickey, wait here.
God, these bindings are absolutely
I'm going down to the house for just a minute.
Ice cap on the water world.
You said, and then you went away in the rain, and you didn't come back to play. Mary, what?
Someday we'll be able to land there.
What is it?
And don't forget that you and Eric are coming to
Nah, I'm
lunch
lying.
after tomorrow. We'll do better than that. We'll come to church on Sunday as well. Oh, getting Eric to church is like moving a mountain. He'll come.
Come along, my dear. It's getting late.
Eric, thank you very much for bringing Jenny into our lives.
Thank you for the dinner.
It's a pleasure. Good night. Good night. Good night. Edward, did you know that Jenny's very wealthy?
Oh, yes. Mr. Mao told me in town today.
Well, she's not at all like Mary. You know, she's so gentle and timid, as if she were afraid of something.
I knew you'd like my friends here. Yes.
Just happy, but...
Come.
So happy.
Come on.
Alright, what's up? Hausu is not public domain, I don't believe.
How are the cars?
Fine.
What are you reading?
Something Mrs. Snow sent over.
Interesting.
It's called Beast in the Jungle. It's all about a man who waited all of his life for something great, wonderful to happen to him. He had only one good friend, a woman, and he confided. When she died, at her grave, he suddenly realized that she was the great and wonderful thing that he'd waited for all of his life. But it's too late then. His memories, like beast in the jungle, rise up out of the past, overwhelm him.
Poor fellow. He doesn't know what he missed.
Getting spicy.
Eric?
Your water?
Lily pad?
Trying to get the inner ring.
I don't think Mickey looked for her in the pond.
There was a skull. It screamed. I think.
I can't help it, Eric. That bad feeling's come back.
There we go. Got the inner ring.
You to talk about it.
She looked like that, Eric. My mother looked like that.
Jenny.
I can't help it, Eric.
Darling, you're just talking yourself into those same old fears.
I've got to talk about it, Eric. I have to talk
I
about it.
forbid you to talk about it now.
Just that you beside me on the ride again. I don't want to be sick anymore.
Honey, listen. And you mustn't go on thinking like this. Besides, how could a very poorly done self-portrait upset you so much?
I know it's only my own fear. It's my own guilt that I can't get away from. Eric, I'm sorry.
Oh, I want you to listen. I want you to believe
Let's go to the other side. This is not a good movie,
Now,
no.
you were sick once, yes, but you were cured. Mickey caused this. You may as well know. He does look for Marion night after night down by that pond. And he probably comes here afterwards. I'm going to speak to Mickey in the morning. Now, don't you see? How simply it's all explained away.
But if I also heard a scream, Eric, before when I went to the hospital, I was hearing things. I'm hearing them again.
What did you hear?
A high, strange scream.
High, strange scream. Like a peacock's cry?
What's that sound like?
Come here. Sound like that? You see? So very, very real.
Such a fool.
That is actually what peacocks sound like.
Yes.
Yeah, they sound fucking awful. Genuinely just sounds like someone being murdered. Terrible birds. Yeah, it's extremely fucking wild. Alright, let's see.
We won't be bothered with any of Mickey's nightly visits anymore. I
You're
forbid
not
him to
going to
come
make
into
the
the house.
efficiency target, I don't
I
think.
was nervous last night. I wish you wouldn't take it out on Mickey.
No, he's a child. Must be disciplined.
I'd like him to feel I'm his friend.
Why don't you do some gardening with him while I'm in town? If he sees you're interested, you win him over quickly enough.
Wait a minute. He lives at Staples mostly.
Are you sure you don't want to come in with me?
Don't get out.
Got to see about the light, the phone, the bank, and the warehouse people about that furniture. You know that cop just about broken my back.
Don't forget to see Mr. Mauer.
I have to see him this evening. It's a bore, but I'll have to see him.
Will you be home in time for dinner? I'll wait for you.
Now, if I'm not, don't you worry, darling. Getting out of Mauer's clutches sometimes requires an act of God. I love you.
Hello, Mickey. Oh, look out. You almost cut him. He's a handsome one, isn't he? So cuddly and warm. When I was a little girl, I used to want to be a caterpillar. So I was a very little girl. Here you go. Marion must have loved her garden. We'll keep them lovely for her always. You know what I'd like to do, Mickey? I'd like to pick some of the nicest flowers and take them to her. Would you like that?
Yes.
Eric told me she was near here. Could you show me where?
I don't have the super busted double engineered surface scanner yet. There we go. That was not worth the time. You've always been able to engineer them, but there is a special double engineered one you can just buy.
Is that all right, Mickey? I'm sure it was a great loss to all of you, Mickey.
She cried
Cried?
in the night.
Dead people don't cry, Mickey.
I heard her.
Heard?
If I recall, it was like a CG reward or something, and they've been turning a bunch of those into tech broker purchases. Not unlocks. You have to pay for each one of them because balance or something. I'm sorry, this is tech broker, so it's not balance, it's personal narrative. And we are one jump away. Getting a little not safe for work here. Can't show that in a Christian Twitch stream. Anyway, you can tell this is an important system because it's polluted with fucking fleet carriers. Dozens of these fucking garbage things. I hate them with my life.
I don't think he quite expects she's gone. She cries.
Worst.
She cries in the night. I think he expects her to show up one of these mornings. She died in the water.
This is basically just littering.
The base of her skull was smashed. She didn't want to die. She died in the water.
There it is. There's a particular planet we're looking for, but Purely because I feel like it, I'm going to be scanning all of these. All 49 of them. There it is. Ah, yep. It's time. Hello again, Tonko. Welcome. How you doing there, bud? He pushed my door open and left. answers only. No, I said wrong answers only. You know, it could be Killer Man. Let's see. C1A. Jesus, 150. Well, at least we only have to go over here once. Everybody still alive? You haven't died of shocking horror yet?
Jenny.
Ah, damn.
Jenny? Jenny? Honey? Honey?
Okay, so one free burial then. All right. I'll get that lined up for you.
Lie back. That's right. Lie back.
Hi, Taco.
Oh. You found me. What else was there?
What do you mean, what else?
A skull?
Jenny.
I know there wasn't a skull.
Of course not.
Mickey says Marion cries at night.
Why, that child is stupid.
Don't blame her. We both hear the peacock. He out of his love for Marion wishes the cry to be from her. I out of my sickness.
Now, darling, we've been all through that nonsense last night.
Don't you see? I've never imagined seeing these things before. To just stand there and see it. Have it turn out to be nothing. Eric? I want you to call Dr. Rand tomorrow in New York. I want you to take me back.
No, Jenny. Now, it may sound selfish, but don't you see, having you to love, I'm happy too. I don't want to lose that. Now, in the morning, Mr. Snow will be here, and we'll tell him. He's very comforting. And I think he'll agree with me.
About what?
I think it's Mickey. You see, he hated me from the first. Marion was his friend, and when I married her, he thought I was taking her away from him. And now that she's dead, taken away from him forever, I suppose in that childish mind of his, I'm responsible for that. And now, because you're my wife, and in Marion's house, he hates you too.
I don't think Mickey's responsible. He's not quick enough or clever enough.
And who?
Myself. It's all in my own mind.
We do need somebody else, darling. We need somebody outside of the confusions of our love for each other. Now, the Reverend Snow will be here in the morning.
Who's in there?
Well, this much is real anyway. Look here, Jenny. You see, this is how you gouged your hand. You say you threw the skull down here where Eric is looking?
Yes.
Did you find anything, Eric?
Nothing yet.
Surely, Jenny, you must agree with me. Anything as fragile as a skull would have been smashed to bits down there. And Eric has found nothing. And to assume that the skull would move of its own, all the way from there to the driveway door. Oh, no, Jenny, there's no reason for that.
Don't you see, I agree with you. Did Eric tell you I spent over a year in the sanitarium?
Well, Eric told Mrs. Snow that you were very impressionable, but that's all. I know lots of people needing a rest go to sanitariums.
This wasn't quite that kind of sanitarium. You see, I grew up loving my father and hating my mother. Well, she never knew it. Something I kept to myself. She was very beautiful. Very gay. Like her. Very much. And I knew she resented that I was not more like her. I used to lie awake at night and wish she were dead.
Well, that isn't very unusual. I understand many children go through such a period.
I was no longer a child. And one day, I got my wish. They were both drowned. I can still hear her scream. I was all alone on a little beach. And all I could see was the overturned boat on the top of the waves. And I kept trying to reach them. And the waves kept throwing me back. And then I could hear her cries no more. And then hours later, the men came and searched for the body. We never found. That's when this bad feeling started. This feeling that if I'd really wanted to, I could have saved them, but I didn't. That I really killed them.
No, Jenny. You tried. You tried your very best.
I did. But singing and begging and praying didn't make this feeling go away. That's when they took me to the hospital. They told me I was cured.
Jenny.
They told me I was cured.
Mickey? Mickey? You go on. I'll be there in time for lunch.
Well, where do you think he's gone off to, Eric?
Who knows about Mickey? He might be hiding.
You looked at Marion's grave?
Mickey? 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 Mickey?
Eric. Did you find him? No. Where's Jenny? She's with Mrs. Snow on the patio. Eric, I think I should tell you that Jenny has confided in me about the sanitarium. Oh. Does your wife know? I told her Jenny was impressionable, but not that. I haven't said a word to her. Mr. Snow, you can do both Jenny and me a great favor by forgetting she ever told you that. But, Eric, if it helps explain, it explains nothing. If I were you, Eric, I'd take her away. If she's so impressionable and that house frightens her so much, why subject her to it?
Look, I can't do a thing like that. It'd be the worst thing for her. Mr. Snow, it would be admitting she was sick again. I want her to be happy. We'll stay here.
Perhaps you know best, Eric.
Yeah, I've got a simple and old-fashioned piece of philosophy. The only cure for her fear is to teach her she's loved. I mean, really loved. I love her so much.
God bless you for that, Eric. She's a very fortunate woman having someone like you to care for her.
So if you haven't figured out what's going on, you probably haven't been paying attention to the movie.
Jenny.
Sorry.
Darling, you've got to believe it will not happen again. Ever. Mickey? Mickey!
Eric. Eric!
Which is, honestly, completely fair.
What are you going to do with that skull?
Stop it, it wasn't his
Where did you
fault.
get it?
Leave him alone.
I'll take care of this, Jenny. Now, I know you don't like me, Mickey.
Like I said, not particularly compelling.
Idiotic attempt to scare us as if we were children. It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
No, not me, not me.
Dunkachino voice. I know it was you. Honestly, though, Mickey, probably the most normal person in the movie.
You know as well as I do it's not his fault, so in my own mind.
Jenny?
Talks to dead people, always wears the same old jacket. Doesn't want to talk to anybody wearing like a vest and tie.
Reminds you of your mother.
Really into plants.
You were fine until you saw it. Now it has you all preoccupied with memories of the past. We're going to burn it.
Precious to you, Eric.
The picture means nothing to me. I want you to be happy. We can't be until his fear is out of our lives. All right, Jenny. Go on, Jenny.
Let's see, where are we going on this one? Site number 5.
It's only the peacocks.
Geological signal 5.
Fire's almost out.
Yes. We can't let those ashes stand overnight. And the brush in these hills are a regular tinderbox. You want to help me? Now, you feeling better?
As if I destroyed her with my own hand. She'll come back, Eric. She'll come back.
Darling, if you go on talking that way, you destroy the whole purpose. Now, the thing is out of the house, and it's over. You just give it half a chance. You'll begin to forget it. And if you'll just spread those ashes out a little for me, I'll get the water to it. That's it. What is it, darling?
The skull! It's the skull!
Darling, there's no skull there. There's no skull there, darling. There is no skull there, Jenny. Darling, there's no skull there. There's no skull.
You know, I think there might be a skull there. Yup. Nobody will ever find it there. Definitely not that guy. Definitely not Mickey.
You gonna be able to catch a plane tonight?
When we get into town, I will call Mr. Maurer. He'll arrange a midnight plane.
Except there'd be more time. Time for so many wonderful things.
It's gonna be all right.
Of course.
It's just me.
It's gonna be all right.
Good evening, my dear. Mrs. Snow's hen thought you might like some fresh eggs for your breakfast in the morning. Hello, Eric. This is a surprise. Those hens labored mightily, as you can see.
Fine. I'll take it.
I fucking knew it was gonna do this. I fucking knew it. Fucking throttles backwards again.
I've got to take Jenny away. That hospital she was in before.
It happened again?
I thought it would help her if we got rid of that portrait. You know the one.
Yes.
And we burned it. She saw a skull in the ashes.
You were there?
I saw nothing, of course.
Of course.
And I thought it was Mickey. But when I was there myself and I saw her... Mr. Snow, there's something I've never told you. I've never told anybody. But when Jenny was put away in that hospital, she tried to do away with herself. I'm terribly afraid.
You think she might try it again?
I know she will. Unless I get her back to that hospital.
When are you going?
Tonight.
We shall miss you. Mrs. Snow and I have grown very fond of Jenny.
Yes, and she of you.
I don't suppose you'll be coming back here again, Eric?
No. Never.
Why is my fucking reverse keybind not working?
I'll miss him and his wife. He's very kind.
Yes.
When I said goodbye to him just now, he tried to talk me out of what I saw.
Oh.
He said he thought the skull was real. Gonna bring some men in the morning to search the estate.
Where?
Everywhere. He was just talking, trying to be kind.
I suppose.
Okay, so now my throttle's just fucking busted. Great.
You wanna come with me?
Yep, in a minute.
happening?
All right. Where's the skull? You saw me put it in a pond. You must have. Where is it?
I don't know.
There's no acceleration access.
Don't lie to me. Where is it?
I don't know.
Tell me the truth. You took it. Tell me. Tell me.
Didn't take it. Didn't take it.
Who? Who?
Not me. Not me.
Who?
Mary took it. Mary took it.
You and your Mary.
Absolutely fucking busted. Yes, he is.
Edward, in the name of heaven.
Mickey, where did you find this?
Pond?
Well, who put it there?
He did?
Eric?
He did.
Then there was a skull. But Eric said that he didn't see it when Jenny saw it.
I know.
Oh, but why should Eric lie like that?
Mickey, those other times with the skull. Did you do it?
No.
Mickey, you've never lied to me before. Lying is a sin. You understand that? You must not lie to me now. Did you do it, Mickey, all those other times?
No.
Simply do not understand that. It wasn't Mickey.
And it wasn't her imagination.
But why would Eric do such a thing?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, what do you think we should do about it?
We're going back there, to that house.
Apologies for the lack of commentary on the movie. My controls are totally
Mickey?
boned. N. Ugh, whatever.
Mickey? Eric and I are leaving, Mickey. I'd like to say goodbye. I'd like to leave as your friend, Mickey. Mickey? Mickey?
Oh, here we go. Who do you think's at the door? Wrong answers only. You're closer than you think. I love that one shot. Most of it's screaming now, honestly.
Jenny, are you all right? Jenny? Eric tried...
Where is Eric?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll find him.
Edwin, now be careful. All right, darling. Oh, it's all right. Oh, it's all right. Don't cry. Come on. Eric! Eric! Please answer me! Eric! Eric! Eric, where are you? Eric! Eric!
Why did he do it?
Your money. The question is now, did Marion die in an accident? I suppose we'll never know. They're gone.
The end. No moral. Yep, that was the movie. That was The Screaming Skull. One of the all-time greats, am I right? So, let me hop over into the folder. What did we think of The Screaming Skull? Yay or nay? I mostly think it was way too boring. Like, it was way more boring than I remember it ever being. Hard to pay attention to. That is more or less how they edited it for MST3K. Cut down basically anything that wasn't just the ridiculous Oompa Band music and the skull. Alright, let's see here. I've got some more sites to clean out. This is going to occupy my attention for the most part, so I will pick something that I think will entertain y'all. Well, definitely not Manos. I'm not feeling Manos right now. I'm not really in a Manos mood. Aw. Poor Henry. He just wanted to make a new friend. I think I know of something here that will be entertaining. Hang on, I think this is the one I'm thinking of. Are you familiar with the title Star Odyssey? Nope. I don't doubt that it is, but this is not that. This is... Okay, so there's something on the order of about 90 movies that are colloquially referred to it. Hey, I haven't even heard of these before. I only heard of this one, like, purely by chance. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. See, we're all just passing around the same brain cell here. Anyway, there's about 90 movies that are colloquially known as Italian Star Wars. This is the main one that people are talking about when they talk about Italian Star Wars. It's Star Odyssey. Yes, this is one of the seminal works of my people. This is our greatest art that we've ever produced. So be respectful. And as usual, let me know if it's too loud or... Oh, it's a nice film. Let me know if it's too loud or not loud enough. That's the Italian Donnie Darko. This is gonna be fun, I think. Unfortunately, you guys get to watch it. I have to do work. Let's see here. I think you'll be surprised. C-D, C1D. Geological Site 3.
Commander, can you come here? There's something happening on our perimeter. An unidentified spaceship has penetrated our defenses.
Flanagan, Meyer.
I am gonna have to pilot with mouse and keyboard, and it sucks.
What's going on?
This is Unit P of Reconnaissance, reporting the sighting of an alien vessel, a flying saucer. They're maintaining full radio silence. They don't reply to any of our signals. The velocity of their ship is much superior to my craft. I'm sending Johnson out after it in a new Hunter. That's the best we can do, sir. Let's just hope he manages to catch
You
it.
can try to force it to land, but if they won't, he should return to his launching module. It's possible their intentions are hostile.
Lord Tess, an indigenous space vehicle of a primitive, chemically propelled design is attempting to force us to reduce velocity.
Destroy it.
Insert central computer link into defense system circuit. Hurry. Link inserted.
Base Hunter A, 74 Beta, struck and disintegrated by a destructive ray impossible to identify. Alien vessel has passed outer belt perimeter defenses and is now rapidly approaching automatic inner defense ring of Earth.
Why is this not?
Propellant energy source not yet identified. Automatic system on emergency in tracking and aiming phase. Alien vessel now entering K Sector 5. In 10 seconds, it will be in range of atomic cannon.
Man meets an alien race at last.
Oh yeah, sure.
And greets them by disintegrating their vessel.
Atomic cannon crossfire now underway. The object has been struck.
Commander Barr. Quiet, Hollywood. You are witnessing mankind's first contact with an alien race.
Yes. And I'm ready to shake their hand. Alien vessel unmanned.
What?
And proceeding rapidly direction Earth.
God, this guy's
Atomic cannons ineffectual.
Impossible. This is red emergency all sectors. Zeta 3 ready to open up.
At that velocity, they're already beyond Section Zeta 3, and they'll be drawing within range of our hyper radar any minute now, and the Earth-based artillery.
Approaching Sol 3. Atmosphere rich in oxygen, breathable with little discomfort. Widespread traces of pollution due to chemical combustion and nuclear waste. Analysis of magnetic and heat radiation reveals technological level approximately equivalent to the Aztec culture 18 centuries ago. Bionic radiation analysis reveals planet population to be approximately 10 billion units. Infrared scanners show that almost all industrial and residential structures are below ground or on the seabed. This appears to be due to the necessity of freeing the surface for agricultural use. There are in addition vast areas of both land and sea dedicated to breeding and raising lower forms of life to serve as nutriment for the higher forms.
Sol 3 is even better than I thought it was when I bought it.
What's up?
It seems they want to show a force. It would be extremely impolite of me to disappoint them.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, because I'm having a bad time flying with my mouse. As soon as I'm landed, I'll try and put that on the stream.
Destroy all our military bases. After they knocked out London, they started on Accra.
There are no survivors at Adelaide, and Tokyo Sub says the Okinawa base is just a junkyard.
The laboratories have nearly finished examining all the available data, but the news has leaked out. I can't hold off the reporters much longer. In spite of the lack of official information, the papers are already talking about an invasion. It'll take a miracle to save us now.
If anyone can work miracles, Professor Maury can.
Professor Maury? Who's he?
Maury is a truly exceptional scientist. He has a degree of intelligence that puts him about 2 centuries ahead of everyone else.
Yep, the
Why
papers.
isn't he working with us?
Because he's too independent, stubborn, and undisciplined. He won't accept any kind of authority. But in a situation like this, he's the only person who can do anything.
Why not get in touch with him?
The problem is that my relationship with the professor could not be described as ideal. The last time I asked for his help, he was so difficult to get along with, I had to arrest him.
He can't have liked that.
Quite. At the moment, the only person he might listen to is a young Lieutenant Oliver Carrera.
Ah, Hollywood. That fellow who acts as if he were a superstar in a TV series called Fighting Hero of the Galaxy.
Him, the only one who could possibly help. Holly spends most of his spare time with the professors. There's a young niece he's playing up to. Professor Maury lives at the ecology laboratory on the cereal range and passes the time turning out inventions that are incredible.
Flanagan, I can't hold these reporters back anymore.
Don't worry. I'll take care of that howling mob. You have to go on a very important mission.
Okay.
Indirium. The alien craft is protected with an armor of pure Indirium.
That's impossible.
What makes it impossible, dear? Just because we on Earth only have a kilo of Indirium? But we know nothing about conditions prevailing on the aliens' galaxy. Earth has a lot of iron, and their planet might be made of Indirium.
But, Uncle, Indirium is practically indestructible.
And their spaceship is proof. Our nuclear artillery didn't even scratch the surface. Evidently, the enemy craft has traveled from a far corner of the universe over a vast distance in order to arrive here. It's not surprising they managed to swat down that ridiculous insect of a space hunter that the command post sent to greet them.
Oh, Uncle, you really shouldn't laugh like that. Our planet may be in very serious danger.
Oh, I'm not laughing about it at all, Irene. My dear, these aliens have several centuries advantage over us. They travel out of space, through the galaxies, while we're unable to get any farther than the planets of our own sun. They possess an untold quantity of Indirium. And in all probability, consider us savages. Hardly worth bothering about.
Hey, this fucking rules.
Technologically, they may be ahead of us, but I think that...
Just a minute.
I'm sorry.
This rules. This is really good. What is even happening now?
They're barbarians. They don't place any sort of value on human life.
But you're forgetting how the white man behaved towards the Negro. And the American Indian is the most powerful race which makes the decision as to who's civilized and who's not. And I'm afraid we'll have to accept our inferiority and submit to the inevitable.
That came out of nowhere.
I never would have imagined that I'd have to go back to my research on Indirium.
Good evening.
Oh, Holly, at last.
My name is Oliver, in case you forgot. No, darling. Please excuse me. I mustn't be informal. This visit is official.
Since the visiting
I
hero
feel like
so anxious to maintain
Italians
his
talking about
formality, I
who's
suppose there's no use
superior
offering
is a
an
bit of a...
Good Lord, what's that?
It's an old
Bit
house
of,
robot that Uncle got ages ago. It had a short circuit in its electronic brain, and it acts a little peculiar. Why don't you fix it, Uncle?
Oh, I could never find the time. Anyway, I've forgotten how it works. He may not speak very distinctly, but he's a superb bartender.
That is an oil drum.
Professor Maury, we're faced with disaster. 3 of our bases are
Literally just
already
an
in
oil
ruins,
drum
and
with lights on it.
we're completely helpless. No doubt you've heard the latest news bulletin.
According to the official news, the situation is under control. What do you want with me?
Commander Barr has entrusted me with the most important
I know that. You already said your visit was official. So I can easily imagine what kind of heroic mission Commander Barr has entrusted you with. To persuade that old fool Maury. To help him out.
This is an assault on the fucking
I must say Commander
senses.
Barr certainly has a nerve. After putting my uncle in prison, he still thinks he's entitled to ask his help.
Yes. But the whole point of the matter is that there's no way I can avoid giving you the assistance you need, since I have to live on this earth myself, as does my charming niece. I'll do what I can.
Is he supposed to be psychic?
No conditions, Maury. I'm not authorized to agree to conditions of any type. You can do whatever you want, but don't expect any support officially. If anyone gets burned, I'd rather that anyone was you, naturally. I don't hesitate to admit preferring your discomfort to my own. You've had a taste of it already, Barr. It was an unavoidable necessity, and you know it. Now, all you have to do is to tell me if you're going to help us, or if we'll have to surrender. That means he'll help us. Holly's done a good job. I don't know how he manages, but he does. I burn my fingers, and he warms his hands.
I don't understand. Was there some kind of trouble between you and the commander?
Oh, it's a long story. I'll tell you one of these days. It also concerns a couple of friends of mine. Sean and Bridget, among the greatest chemists living.
Where didn't you ever mention their being friends of yours? I believe they're in the penitentiary at Moonspace.
Twice. Now, somebody will have to get them out of the penitentiary, and I know just the person to do it.
Maybe.
And
Don't
now
look at
we're
me,
onto a
sir.
jailbreak.
I'd have to get an authorization, and I don't think Commander Barr
I
would...
must have them. At Base GA, they've managed to discover that the alien vessel is made entirely of Indirium.
That's supposed to be a secret.
Are you surprised that I know? Frankly, I'm astonished that the base managed to discover it, too. And only Sean and Bridget could possibly succeed in inventing an entirely new substance that could perforate Indirium, but the two of them are in the penitentiary.
Apparently, it's a vicious circle. It's impossible to get out of it.
Not necessarily. Say a certain lieutenant were to join forces with a person I know who's very clever with locked doors. The two of you could free them easily.
But an act such as that is strictly against the law. Assisting criminals to get out? No, never. That would mean betraying my duty as a soldier. And that you can't expect of an honest man.
No. And I can't force you. What I expect is that you would volunteer to handle it.
But that's ridiculous. You must be joking. I couldn't possibly... Yes. You're right. Of course I'll do it.
I'm just sitting here with my mouth open, shaking my head.
Professor, I volunteered to handle it.
You've done it again. It's very unfair of you.
I must have shown it Bridget. And Dirk and Norman. And as for them, you'll have to track them down for me, won't you?
I've won! I've defeated you in the 6th game. I knew my luck would have to change sooner or later. Pay up. Come on. I'm afraid you really were very unlucky. The law of probability was certainly on your side. Oh, Dirk.
I just don't understand it. I had all the winning numbers, but she won.
Huh. Very lucky girl.
You know, I never thought I was going to win, Laramie. Dirk Laramie, you brought me luck.
Hey, listen, you. Can't you see I'm busy? You're Dirk Laramie, aren't you? The gambler who hypnotizes his opponent. Look, I'm busy. Let's talk about it later. Hey, boys. This is Dirk Laramie, the guy who can see through cards. I think he ought to give back the money he won off her.
Coombs?
That's him. Hey there. Just a moment, darling. You gonna hand over that cash to us? Here.
The guy who can see through cards. I can't follow any of this. No, no, you're absolutely right. Neither would be more sensible than the other one.
So you were here too, huh? I'll bet you were hitting me harder than the others.
No, I'm afraid I didn't have that pleasure. But I did enjoy the performance. Tonight at the usual place. She won't keep the appointment. A couple of guardians caught her just as she was trying to slip quietly away, unfortunately.
What are you doing here?
I think I choose Dihydrate this time.
It was my uncle who asked me to look for you. And I'm afraid there was no way I could refuse. He wants to have a talk with you immediately. It's urgent.
Oh, he does. He wants to see me. Look.
He said for you to come right over to his place without wasting a moment.
Does he think I'm going to come running every time he snaps his fingers? Like that little toy soldier of yours?
Don't be like that. This thing is very important.
Oh, I'm sure it's extremely important.
What's up?
What a shame. You've gotten worse, Irene. You used to kiss a lot better. It's the fault of that soldier, Holly.
Dirk, how many days have you been in here?
Oh, 2, 3, I don't know.
Then you know nothing about what's happening in the world.
Why? What's happening? They assassinated another president?
Why not come and see?
Mm-hmm. I guess I should. I'm ready.
Good morning, Professor.
Good morning,
I don't know
Dirk.
what's with
Won't you
anything
sit
in
down?
this.
Jeeves? He's asking you if you like ice and soda in your whiskey.
No, thank you. I prefer it neat.
I take it Irene has already told you everything.
Not exactly. Began explaining 1 or 2 things. Apparently it was more important to find some guy called Norman. If you want me to go to the penitentiary at Moonspace, I must have a spacecraft.
Yes.
Okay,
Fortunately,
so it's
it
a moon
happens that there's a junior officer here on the station who's an old friend of ours, Oliver Carrera, known as Hollywood.
Oh. And is he willing to help out?
I've already awakened his interest in the operation. All you have to do is prevent him from changing his mind. With your unusual talent, I'm sure you will have no difficulty gaining his cooperation in borrowing one of the Navy's vessels for our use. Do you follow me?
I sure do. It's just like old times.
And when your mission is finished, and you've returned the spacecraft to the base, Oliver won't remember anything.
Always assuming that we managed to get away with show.
Hello? Hello? Movie? Movie? No, it's just doing this. The timer's still going up. That's just
always
like 30 seconds of the same frame. It's just 30 seconds of the same frame.
Remember anything.
It stops.
Always assuming that we managed to get away with show.
And then it's just 30 seconds of the same frame. I don't think it's a broken file, because if it was a broken file, it would have, like, weird smudgy shit. Like, I don't think that's probably in the original film version. That is probably something that happened with the transfer.
Thanks for reanimating me.
If you want to thank me, there's an easy way to do it.
I'm sorry,
I think
what?
I know what it is. It's a terrible bore being under the freeze ray for a warm-hearted girl.
What's that hat?
To a man I like. I can make the right person feel all kinds of pleasures and thrills. And you are the kind of person I go for. I'm tired of waiting, unable to even move, but dying for a man.
Gang, we're not even half an hour in. Is this the moon prison? Are they breaking out before they've even sent the fucking jailbreak people in? My brain is so fucking fried, I'm just like the jailbreak people.
Emergency squad to Sector 4. Attempted breakout. Emergency squad to Sector 4.
I think they've broken out. This isn't an attempted breakout.
Available wardens will converge on Sector 4 and restore order.
I can't follow. I can't. I give up. I can't follow this. Fucking music.
It's a good thing you're not from the department. I've just had to declare a full-scale emergency to stifle a breakout. Naturally, it's always the same two detainees who ruin things. That damn Bridget and Sean. Blast them. I rue the day I ever let them into my penitentiary. They've tried to escape 4 times. They caused nothing but trouble. But I can tell you they're going to be thoroughly sorry, because I shall transfer the 2 of them to a prison asteroid, and they can rot in solitary confinement.
What?
But of course, this is of no interest to you. It's just my problem. And I fear I've neglected to ask you, how can I be of assistance? That is to say, what is the reason for your visit?
I'll come right to the point.
He's already dying. You don't have to fucking mind laser him. What is happening? What the fuck? He fucking scanners him.
Kill him! He's yours! Norman's up. Norman's down. 1, 2. Wait till he gets up. Norman attacks and Hercules answers back with deadly accuracy.
I don't...
Norman dodges and escapes beyond...
Maybe? Maybe it's robots?
Now Norman is launching one of his best sequences. But he's having to take a lot of punishment.
It's also kind of the plot of Arena.
Question is, how long can he stand it? By creating a diversion, Norman gets a chance to land one on the KO button. And another! Hercules 4 is down! On the canvas! That's the dirty little android! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's out! The winner! The winner!
How do you knock out a robot?
I won! $1,000.
Where's the money? Let's go.
I can't.
In the 100. 400.
Can't. I'm going back to the game. I gotta drive. I can't.
Ah, here they are. Our 2 model prisoners, Bridget Landham and Sean James. Well, my dears, these 2 gentlemen have come all the way here just for you. I'd like
So
to
he's not
introduce
dead.
I think we can skip the introduction.
Naturally. To continue, I propose that we reward the good conduct and excellent behavior that has made your model to all the prisoners on moon space. And so I intend to...
He's total recalling.
sentences by the remaining 78 years and release you in the custody of these 2 gentlemen who will escort you back to Earth.
Release you into the
Crazy
custody
of you,
of
Irene, to bet all that
Scanners
money on
Guy
me.
and
Sure am
Sporticus.
glad to see you again. It must be years since the last time we met.
I knew you'd win the fight.
My uncle says nobody can fight like you can. Whenever anybody talks about fighting, he always mentions you. He needs your help, Norman.
Okay.
And I'm afraid that we're all going to be needing a lot of help because of that flying saucer.
But I heard the news report about it. They said the situation was completely under control by now.
It's not true. That's why Uncle is reforming the old team. And of course, that includes you.
If the professor needs me, that's okay. But I want to bring along a couple of friends. They could be very useful.
This whole movie is going to be just them assembling a team.
I don't understand. There isn't a living soul around here.
But I never mentioned living souls, Irene. Hey, look in that pile of junk. That's one of them. Come on.
Well, I mean, we got our R2-D2 ripoff, so I guess we need our C-3PO ripoff.
Made me waste nearly 5 hours over this. Uncle will be furious.
Take it easy, Irene. You'll soon see that your 5 hours haven't been wasted. Okay, now, replace the power unit. You take micro batteries, 2. Down here. There, perfect. Say something, Tilt.
Damn you, Norman, you interfering, warm-blooded animal. Who authorized you to reactivate me? Why can't 2 poor robots commit suicide in peace without some meddling human recharging their circuits?
What the fuck?
I wanted to put an end to it all because... Now, let me see. What was it exactly? Anyway, you should have kept out of it. What's that noise? Oh, why, it's her! Starting the journey to the eternal nothing. Hurry, there's not a minute to lose. If you don't want me to go to pieces again, you must save her. Quick, before her tender tin limbs are crushed like kitchen foil in that cruel machine. Oh, Tilly, my precious Tilly.
What?
You won't make it in time. Tilly. Darling, light of my transistors. Tilly, sweet little Tilly. Thank heaven he made it in time. She's beautiful, isn't she?
Oh, yes. She's really
We're engaged,
beautiful.
you know. We love each other deeply. Quick, Norman. Get the trash off her. It's such an indignity for her, mixing with junk from such low-class machines. Hurry! Hurry! No doubt you came provided with fresh micro batteries for her, too.
Uh-huh.
Tilly, my treasure. Are you all right?
Tilt, my dear, is that you? Are we in robot heaven? I expected something different.
No, Tilly, we're not dead. We've been reactivated.
Oh, darling, I wondered if I'd ever see you again.
I'm sorry our suicide
You mean the place where
pact
Shia
was a
LaBeouf
failure?
went when
It
he
was
died in
such a romantic
Transformers 2?
idea. And I know how hard you tried to make it work.
I don't mind, Tilt. One can't have everything in life.
By the way, Tilly, I must have a splintered crystal in my memory bank. I can't remember why we made a suicide pact.
You can't remember. Oh, Tilt, how can you be so unfeeling? It was because... Let me see. It was because we decided to end it all.
Yes, but why?
Why? Oh, dear. I can't remember either.
And you really think that these two funny little robots can actually be of some use to us?
Don't judge them by appearances. They're full of surprises. Tilt once got me out of a very tricky situation. He's able to project an energy field around his plating so that moving objects pass through without touching. These two units were designed as one of a series of far-out experiments to see if they could create robots with human emotions. They were only partially successful. However, there are several areas where they produced quite unexpected results. Now I'll demonstrate for you how Tilt can cope with any adversary. It's extraordinary. I'll try to hit him with this pole. Just watch. Hey, Tilt!
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy?
On guard!
Are you crazy?
Oh, it's all right. Just kidding.
Kidding, he calls it.
It's just a prank, bro.
Tilly, where are you going? Wait!
The acceleration is so rapid it appears to vanish, and they can evidently reach a velocity of several parsecs. All these clips we've been looking at were collected by our space observatories. And just before Earthfall, the saucer disappeared from our radar, so they must be using a scrambler.
Commander, the alien vessel has landed near Hiroshima and captured over 800 people.
This is the 24th raid they've carried out. Starting with those farmers in United Africa, then the Arabs, the Russians, and now the Japanese. If word of this gets out, we'll have panic over the entire planet. Lloyd, get working on the computer and start to prepare an accurate map of all the places the alien vessel has landed. Then see if you can determine any logic on the basis of which the aliens chose those places. And discover their next probable objective.
I'll try, sir.
If we succeed, I have decided to prepare an atomic ambush for the aliens.
Maybe we wanted to die because we felt old and out of date.
Oh, no. 130 isn't old for a robot. And we're still very spry and shiny. I think it was because I wanted to have children.
Great integrated circuits. What's that thing? Look, Tilly, a prehistoric cave robot.
I've never seen anything so ugly.
I say creatures like this shouldn't be allowed to run around loose. They ought to be kept in zoos.
Now, Till, that's just prejudice. He has as much right to activate as we have, even if his skin is a different color.
The situation is desperate.
How are the robots less racist than the humans?
So if we want the world to survive, we have to do the job ourselves. Our chief hope lies in Sean and Bridget. They've been studying the structure of Indirium for many years, but their reasons for doing so are highly personal and could not properly be defined as scientific.
What?
As far as that goes, we had some help from a boxer by the name of Norman and a gambler called Dirk Laramie.
I can't focus on this. I'm gonna fucking die.
My allusion was to the case of the 128 tons of synthetic gold, a quantity which could easily have destroyed the economic equilibrium of the entire world.
You can't just say shit like that.
128 tons of synthetic gold.
128 tons, that's right. The scandal
128
didn't die
tons.
down
Okay,
here,
sure.
But unfortunately, I had no choice but to withdraw from politics.
Now, just a minute, Professor. We weren't only thinking of ourselves, you know.
Plan things that our friends would also...
get in trouble with you. That's all water under the bridge. What counts is that our whole team has been reformed once more. And now, let's get back to the Indirium. How far did you get with your research?
We completed the analysis of its molecular structure.
If we'd had a few more months, we would have been able to synthesize it under laboratory conditions. That's excellent. Now you have to continue. You must find a weak point in the molecular structure of Indirium that would lead to its disintegration and destruction. Do you think you can do it?
Well, we can always try.
Just tell me what equipment you need, and you can start work right away.
Well, we can use your old laboratory, but there's one essential item that you haven't got. A few grams of Indirium.
If that's all you need, there's no problem.
Carbon dioxide ice geyser. Fascinating. Hey, what the fuck is happening? Again?
This container holds pure Indirium. You can imagine how difficult it was to come by.
Then we're all set.
Professor, what are the rest of us supposed to
For
do?
the moment, your duty is to ensure the safety of Sean and Bridget.
You didn't need space pilots like us to do that.
Well, of course not. But you can't really go into action until we have a suitable weapon. Our space fleet has already tried using conventional weapons against these aliens, atomic cannons, lasers, and so on, but they've been quite useless.
Things of that
At the
nature.
moment, we are in the same condition as the ignorant savage who tries to attack a nuclear tank with a bow and arrow.
I mean, it's a valid strategy in Civilization 2.
Send a message to Coburg to accelerate the preparation of cargo vessels. At the rate we're going, we'll soon have goods to fill at least 10.
Yes, sir.
Check the
And
surrounding
Star
area on
Wars
the
story,
monitor
yes.
to see if there's any activity on the part of the indigenous troops.
Instruction followed.
What's that? I just felt a contact with an alien brain. A very powerful one. Strange. It's the first time this happened on this planet.
What? What?
I wanted to die because
Yeah,
you
no,
were being
fuck
too
off.
friendly with that
Get out of my
secret
brain.
weight machine.
Isn't that just like a woman?
Now don't pull that macho stuff with me, you male chauvinist robot.
I didn't mean it like that.
I
It's just
can't
that you get
fucking-
jealous every time I wink at a cute calculator.
Who said anything
can't.
about jealousy? It's a question of robot dignity.
Have it your way, but let's not argue about
I'm not arguing, you're the one who's arguing.
Careful you don't make those holes too deep. Otherwise, the electromagnetic discharge won't be violent enough.
Fucking video poker music playing.
Listen, Billy, I've written a poem for you. Want to hear it? It's called Passion in a Printed Circuit.
I'm in pain.
I was certain they were gonna just do the fucking poem.
Yeah, it's still a possibility. I'm experiencing psychic damage. I need to cure myself the only way I know how. Buckle up, everyone. We're going on a ride.
Demerol.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It has
Really?
no effect, another failure.
God damn it. Okay, hang on. I need to find a slightly more energetic one. Not this one.
There's been a reduction in the aliens' activities. They've stopped taking prisoners after Japan. It could mean they've run out of space.
And they've decided to return to their own planet.
Unfortunately, it's the most
here that will
probable
kill me.
hypothesis. Because in all likelihood, they will return in greater force, and we are still defenseless. There's absolutely nothing we can do to stop them.
Sean and Bridget are continuing with their experiments. But they haven't had any positive results.
There has to be
Well,
something here
I'm
that
gonna
will
take
kill
some
me,
food to the boys
please.
outside. They must be starving.
Be sure to give them an equal ration.
Oh, no, you know Holly. He'd never dream of accepting preferential treatment over the others.
I was really thinking more of Dirk. Would he accept it?
Oh, hey, more fragments.
Get it through your head, Uncle. Between Dirk and me, it's all over. Steve, come and give me a hand.
Oh, fuck, you're right, isn't it? Yeah, it is basically that. I feel like if it was Italian Star Wars, they would be actually fighting the aliens at this point.
I didn't. You probably got an overloaded imagination circuit.
Bob, hurry. Aye, aye, sir. Not to be a fool to him. Ah, yes, him. Oui, oui, mon général.
Have you guys gone crazy?
If we had the time, I'd haul you before a court-martial. Quiet. Didn't you hear that noise? It sounded like a scream.
Perhaps it was her brain I felt that contact with. But there is no way to tell until she regains consciousness. Go and capture the others.
A stroll in the woods is very romantic, but I wish you'd stroll a little faster. Come on.
Why don't we carve our names on a tree, in a hut?
No, we can't do that because a tree is a living thing, and the law of robotics won't let robots damage living things.
We can only damage each other.
Like the way you hurt me by flirting with that automatic shoe polisher.
Me? With a slot machine? Never.
Shh, what's that? Someone's coming.
Tilt, I'm frightened. They must be the aliens.
Cut out your anxiety circuits and keep calm. I'll protect you.
Oh, Tilt. How rude. They didn't even look at us.
There must be some reason. I'll process the data on my probability computer.
We better warn the others. Come on.
Yes, you're right. Let's go.
They're here. They're here.
Who's here? Who do you mean, Tilly?
The extraterrestrials.
You don't mean the aliens?
Yes, we just saw them in the woods, coming this way.
Quick, Tilda. You better go and warn the others. Tell them Tilly and I are waiting back here.
I'm on my way.
Open fire when I give you the order.
The hero was taking command of the operation.
Forward, men! Fire!
This is some third act of Event Horizon level sound effects.
Advance to the rear!
It's so bad.
Let's get out of here!
We're in real trouble, Holly. We can't hold them off very long. Listen, you two. Go and warn the professor.
Okay. Come on, Tilly. Fall back! Quick, to the house! Professor, the alien invaders are overwhelming our defending forces.
I'm aware of it.
Hallie wants to know what they should do.
I think you'd better warn Sean and Bridget.
We're on to the next one. Same, man.
I can feel that presence searching again. And it's not the girl. It's a brain of great intelligence.
Oh, well, sure. I genuinely can't tell if this is
The
accomplishing.
bombs hardly even slow them down.
Hey, you guys. I just found out that they're androids, and androids are nearly invulnerable. Yeah, but with this sword, I was able to knock out 8. That means we finally got a weapon we can fight them with.
Everyone take these pills.
Okay.
It's an interesting device, this sword. I wonder what principle...
Tim, I'm frightened.
Don't worry, darling. They're androids. Didn't you hear? They're only programmed to capture humans. You see, they're not even aware of us. We're perfectly safe.
There's no trace of life in these bodies. They've auto-destructed. Give the information to Lord Kess.
Auto-destructed. Yet I still sense the presence of that other brain. Put a brain lock on her and set her free. She will be our weapon. Return aboard.
We got away with it, Professor Maury. Thanks to Sean and Bridget. With those pills of theirs that made everybody look dead, we fooled them.
They went away because they thought we were dead, but those creatures aren't human. They're androids.
I saw the evidence with my own eyes. One of them broke in two, and he was all filled with gears and wires and electronic stuff.
So they're androids. That means life is relatively rare on their world. Norman has succeeded in getting hold of one of their weapons. I feel sure that if I analyze it, I could make copies of it.
and even find a lead to the secret of anti-Inderium.
Back to the lab, then, and get on with it.
Right.
Come on, Richard.
I, too, have a little surprise. For the invaders. If it works, it may be the answer to our problems. Now I have to concentrate.
Section 1.
All clear, sir.
Section 2. All clear, sir. Someone is preventing our liftoff with a telepathic net. It's quite incredible. To find such a brain on a planet at this stage of evolution.
Okay. Signal number 4.
Can't believe it.
That'll be it. And then we can leave.
That's not the signal I was looking for. Your overpass is much superior to what mine is. What I don't understand is he's capable of destroying me, but he's probing very profoundly with every possible precaution. His mental powers are almost frightening. I'm trying to hold on. I did it. He's withdrawn.
Yes?
Listen, I'm not even gonna touch that one.
Good.
Y'all have your
Listen
fun.
carefully, partner. I have discovered an incredible thing here. One of these Earth people has a mental force similar to ours. After making our collection of samples, I prepared for departure, but a telepathic net is keeping me blocked on the ground.
Erase his mind and return.
Pity. What an opportunity to dominate the galaxy. If we sold slaves like this, we could destroy our competition and control the entire market.
With one? How?
Analyzing his mental powers, I could construct a brain pattern and imprint it on similar brains. As soon as the ships arrive, I'll send you some samples.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you both.
Set for generating unit, sir.
What were our losses?
18 seriously damaged. Considering large number of slaves collected, minimum required reduplicates is 50.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Oh, look, Sean. Look at this. There's a new reaction.
Just
Come and see it.
hold on a second, huh?
Listen, it's important. Look at this. A positive reaction, see? It works at last.
Yes. It's turning into a mass of molecules.
It's anti-Inderium.
You're right. It's anti-Inderium! Hooray! We done it at last!
That moon reminds me of the time when you and I used to coo like doves the way Tilt and Tilly are doing right now.
Okay, we're... yes, it has.
Okay, forget it.
Anyway, we're about 2/3 of the way through.
I love the way you...
Who gave you that? Your toy soldier?
That's none of your business.
Oh, the anti-Inderium. It's unstable.
Another failure.
We don't have a hope.
You don't give the impression that you're really very worried about all this.
Oh, yeah,
You
absolutely.
know something? I've never stopped thinking about you in all these years, Irene.
Let's have a look at the laboratory.
stayed out here.
All right, whatever you say.
Yes, but this damp air makes me feel a bit rusty.
That's all in your mind.
You found the correct path, at least.
Neither of them has done a single goddamn
We
thing
can't
other
make the
than just be
anti-Endurium
extremely
stable. It
annoying.
will kill us.
Keep your chin up, Bridget.
I was so happy. I thought we'd done it at last.
What was all that noise? How's a guy supposed to sleep in this joint?
Oh, I see you've been playing with fireworks again.
Without a very
These flesh and blood creatures certainly go at things the hard way.
You're right. They managed to discover anti-Endurium, then start shorting their circuits because they can't make the compound stable.
But any compound can be made stable. Even a pocket calculator knows that.
Why don't we try to do it?
You go ahead. I was never very well programmed in chemistry.
All right, we'll do a quick spectrographic analysis, and then we just have to raise the critical temperature by adding a little pinch of this.
Are you sure it will work?
If not, we'll all go together.
Hey, those two robots, look what they're doing.
Oh, my God! They're going to kill us all!
Hit the dirt! Undercover! Keep your heads down, man.
You see, less than 1% antimony, and the compound has become stable.
Oh, Tilt, you're so clever. I would have tried to do it with the inverse infinity ratio.
He's done it. With antimony.
He's found the answer. It doesn't explode.
Tilt is an
The anti-Endurium is stable? Splendid work. Now there's a chance for us.
I'm fucking gobsmacked. I can't
My
believe it.
compliment.
Hey, keep your hands to yourself.
It's like as they were making the movie, someone had the same thought.
I can understand your enthusiasm. It's more than justified. And my
And
compliments
was like,
to our
hey, we
robot
need to have the
researchers,
robots
too.
do something.
But now we must start to prepare a plan for the
I'm
destruction
like
of
fucking losing it.
Before we can accomplish this, we must possess a large quantity of anti-Endurium, which Sean and Bridget can synthesize tonight, all ready for Holly to bring out to the base.
But they'll arrest me.
We'll give you a medal, I'll bet.
Music again. You can't do this to us, movie. This is the leitmotif of the whole movie. It just keeps coming back.
We can't manage to fit out more than 5 space fighters. That's the most our technicians will have time to prepare.
That'll be enough, provided we're able to utilize the surprise factor.
Right now, you'd better get some rest. You'll have to be in top form tomorrow. We'll attack as soon as the ships are fitted out.
Please just pick up the technetium, please. I'm so sick of driving this thing with keyboard. My fucking cargo skip is Captain, that's why. We're 2/3 of the way through. Let me give you an exact figure, because I also would like to know. 26 minutes. Not including credits.
What's happening?
We've got to sound the alarm.
Or including credits, rather.
Wait a minute. That reminds me. Now I remember why we wanted to commit suicide.
All right, let's hear it. Not that I have much faith in your memory anymore.
Anyway, we wanted to commit suicide because we could never go to sleep.
I knew it. What a silly idea. I've never felt the slightest desire to go to sleep. It's just a waste of time.
No, it isn't. I remember that you wanted to sleep so you could dream about me.
I'm
And you
putting the
persuaded
stream
me that
on.
we could
I'm not
commit suicide
enjoying it.
Because if you couldn't dream about me, your whole life had no meaning. And I wanted to dream about you, that's all.
I'm going back to the base. The attack is set for tomorrow morning. With only 5 ships, it's a hopeless mission.
Lieutenant Carrera, the aliens have captured Professor Maury.
What?
I got sidetracked and forgot to sound the alarm.
Sound the alarm? Why? What's wrong? Tilt just said that the aliens have captured Professor Maury.
And Irene, too. She was acting real funny, like she was hypnotized, and just trailing after them.
They'll be in that ship.
Come on, let's go.
One moment, everyone. What are you going to fight them with? Your fists and your feet? Come to the laboratory and get your weapons. I've treated your old spacesuits with a flexible alloy made of Endurians. I've also made a number of swords similar to the ones the aliens use, but better. Look at that chest. With these, all you have to do is touch the androids and they'll be irreparably damaged.
You've done a great job, Sean.
Just like Charles Atlas. When he was just a frail weakling.
What's that?
The hero's death.
I ought to challenge you to a duel for that.
Come on, make it snappy. We have to hurry.
Why did you want to start out alone? We should have waited for the others.
The aliens are taking the professor aboard their spaceship. We have to do something.
Yeah, we do. Like run away. Tilt, let's get out of here. I'm frightened.
There's nothing to be afraid of. They're not programmed to recognize us. They can't even see us.
Well, this one must have the wrong program. So long.
No, hold on, Tilly. Where are you going? Wait! These robot women.
Because he's invulnerable.
Tilt, they got me. I think I'm dying. Tilt.
Tilt, I'll go and look for my uncle. You let these in. Here, take this.
All right, but...
What's happening? Are you all right?
Something's happened to Tilly. I've lost psycho contact with her. Whenever this occurs, all my programs zero out, and I can't move anymore.
Wait here.
That is categorically not true. You were moving before, man. In the junkyard when she wasn't on, you were moving. Oh my fucking god.
Uncle.
What are you waiting here for? Why don't we attack?
Calm down, we got here too late. There's no way for us to get inside the ship now. Unless, of course, someone inside opens the hatch.
But Irene's in there. She might be in danger.
Tilly is our only hope. If we manage to reactivate her, she can put us in contact with Tilt.
Norman, you're the only one who knows how robots operate.
There's nothing to worry about. I'll put her right in the flesh. But why don't we attack right away?
Don't you understand? We have to wait. Didn't you hear?
Of course. Loud and clear.
Uncle. Uncle. Wake up, Uncle.
Where are we?
The aliens kidnapped you and brought you to their spaceship. We have to get out of here. Come on.
I don't know if I can make it. How could it ever happen?
I'll explain later. Come on.
You are connected to Android Captain of Cargo Fleet in arrival, Lord Kess.
Prepare stowage space. You'll probably need accommodation for over 1 million slaves. Let me know when you're ready to load.
We will follow your orders. These, but
there.
Tilt.
That's it.
Tilt, where are you?
She worked.
Where are you, Tilt?
Let's get her back.
Tilt.
There you go.
I'm gonna consult my crafting lists.
Good girl.
Come on, everybody. Quick! Irene and the professor are in here. Hurry!
Here we are, Tilt. We're coming.
Sir, the instruments show native activity outside the vessel.
Follow Order 24B. Destroy natives. Use nucleonic ray.
Wait outside, Tilly.
Hurry, everyone. Inside, quick. Come on, hurry.
Something strange here, sir. The natives seem to have gone now.
Hurry, Uncle. You must try hard. We have to get to the exit. Come on.
You go ahead, Irene. I can't go any further.
Uncle!
Can't go on.
Uncle!
Leave me alone, Irene. Go on. He's found me again. The power of his mind is awesome.
I couldn't
Lord Kess, several humans have succeeded in entering our vessel armed with Indirium swords. We need reinforcements.
I'll deal with it at once.
The novelty was really carrying me earlier. This is just chaos. I'll say this, it's not boring. Definitely sucks, though. The film stock is so bad, I'm just now realizing that they have gold paint on their faces.
Professor! Professor Maury! Professor Maury! Professor!
More natives have entered. I've sealed off the slave compartment, sir.
Blasted.
It's a weakness.
Are you all right, Professor? We must get out of here. We're in danger.
The
They can't
budget
hold
went
out much
towards
longer.
buying the Foley team. A whole kitchen's worth of just shiny pots and pans that they're just whirling around the room. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. This is how they did the Foley stuff for, like... Oh, absolutely. This is how they did the Foley stuff for Italian movies of the time. They filmed them without recording sound. Not even dialogue. Everything was filmed silently.
Professor!
And then they would add the dialogue
They're
and
pretty
sound
delicate,
effects
these androids.
later.
Let's go before some more arrive.
And not in terms of, like, editing. They would
Professor
do
Maury,
them, like,
you're safe, thank goodness.
in
But where's
situ.
Irene?
Like, they would play the film silently
locked her
and
in
have
that
the
room there.
actors speak their lines.
I just can't manage it.
Poor deluded fools. I'll teach you to rebel against your new master. You will all die in atrocious agony.
So, like, this guy speaking his line here
Do what you can, sir.
is watching the silent
Get him out of here,
version
quick.
of the movie and just, like, speaking into a recorder. I've seen Star Crash, yeah. I've not seen the MST3K one. I haven't seen any of the new ones.
The temperature's rising rapidly.
Quick, quick, head for the door.
Not really on account of any strong opinion about the new ones.
Thank goodness we're together again, Tilt.
Just haven't felt compelled to. Star Crash is surprisingly boring for how visually interesting it is.
Irene! Irene!
Anyway, I'm making a judgment call here. I need to not be flying with keyboard and mouse. Because it's
Irene!
Sending me, so...
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna do some troubleshooting while the rest of this movie
Irene,
happens.
do you feel my mind? Yes. I can sense that you do.
I fucking forgot this
Now
guy was
relax.
psychic. I forgot. It's
Drive
never come
all
up
thoughts from
since
your mind.
the first scene.
Concentrate. Concentrate. Because if we unite our mental energy, we may be able to open the door. The controls here operate on telepathic command. Think strongly along with me. Open.
Open.
Open. Open.
Oh, hello there.
Open. Open. Open.
Big opportunities for earning here. I'm glad I got this ready because I wasn't expecting 3 at once.
Quick! They're getting ready to lift off. They've started the reactors.
There you go. That's 9 rubles for
Irene
Dad.
and I will go back to the laboratory. Perhaps we can be of some use there. Come along.
Well
Tilt
done,
and Tilly.
comrade.
Come with us.
Let's go. She's gonna lift off. Where's Norman?
Enjoy your
Hey,
900
get away from the ship.
Codex.
I just made it, Hunter. You sure did. Look at her go. She's huge. Gigantic. Quick! We gotta go after her and the fighters. To the base.
Commander, our hyper radar is signaling the approach of a fleet of alien vessels. The computer has analyzed their course and they are heading for a rendezvous with a flying saucer.
Did you hear that, Flanagan? There are more aliens. Let's get the first bunch now. We'll get rid of them before their friends come and help.
Halt! I'm Lieutenant Carrera. I order you to let us pass. My men
No,
and I
that's
have
me
to launch a fighter
reconnecting
attack at
my
once on the alien
wireless.
vessel. And I order you to follow me. You're under arrest. Arrest? Not before I speak with Commander Barr.
Impossible. At the moment, Commander Barr is on a mission.
Quick. We haven't got a second to lose.
I have 16 cargo vessels with me. There are native fighters on our screens. I'm awaiting your instructions.
Get ready to attack. There are just 2, and they can't be dangerous. The planet is an L2. They're only barbarians. They have no weapons against Indirium. Destroy them.
Those are working. I mean, if anything, we have discovered that our world does not have any defense against a
Flanagan, the anti-Indirium doesn't help us at all. We're traveling at such a high velocity.
There are shots don't even reach them.
What do you think we should do now, Commander? I suggest we return to the station.
I'll try one more attack. If it fails, we'll go back to base.
Matrix for attack outline 1820. Attack potential 2.
Very good, sir.
Follow it.
Look out, Commander. You've got one on your tail.
The fuck is button 16 and why is it always pressed?
Destroy it.
Yes, sir.
Shit,
Bar's been
paying
hit.
attention. Did something happen? Did someone die? Oh, these are just randos. Never mind. I don't care. Call me when Sporticus dies.
Flanagan and Barr have been hit. Now, it's up to us. And it'll be tough.
Let me go ahead, Dirk. I want to avenge my commander.
Hollywood. Okay, go ahead.
It's suicide, Dirk. We'll never manage to do it. Their velocity is superior to ours.
They're going into battle.
We must do something to help them, or they don't have a chance.
Of course, there's one way I might help out. All of the aliens are concentrated in Sector M. If I could get my concentration back again, I think I could manage to interfere with their power drives and slow down their propulsor engines, putting our fleet on an equal footing with the aliens, but only for a minute.
There they are, straight ahead.
Attention, please. This is base calling. You can get at the enemy now. Professor Maury is slowing down their drive system with telepathy.
Sean, Bridget, there's another formation of aliens on your tail. Holly, there are two more beside you.
I got their range. I'm right on top of them. They're all mine.
Look out! You're going too far!
You missed it! Look out, he's gonna get you!
There's another closing in on you, Sean.
Where is he? I can't locate him, Bridget.
Don't you worry. I'll take care of it. I got him, Sean. You see that?
Look out, everyone! There are more coming!
What the fuck is this connected to?
Watch out you don't hit the craft with the prisoners. We'll have to try to force it to land. Holly, be careful. There's one after you.
I'll force you to land, you bastards.
We must retreat, sir. We only have 2 craft left.
Sacrifice them. Crash dive into those native fighters.
Yes, Lord Kess.
Look out, Holly! There are 2 of them homing in on you.
I've been hit. This is Holly. Holly here. I've been hit! They're following me!
Hold tight, Holly. I'm on my way.
Even in the great days of Hollywood, no movie star ever died so heroically.
Did Sportacus die? I think Sportacus just died.
Sean, Bridget, they're all yours. Okay, Dirk. We'll follow them.
Fucking fantastic. Okay, speaking of things dying, you know what's dying? Fucking Thrawn.
Sean! They're outdistancing us. We'll have to increase velocity.
Oh, I'm so upset.
Sean, Bridget, I've eliminated the remaining saucers here, but I don't see you on the radar. Where are you?
We're right on his tail, Dirk. We won't give up if he goes to the end of the universe.
You survived.
Yeah.
You're alive.
Yeah.
This fucking sucks. I'm gonna do as much flying as I can.
Listen.
And then next time I'm gonna hook up my fucking 360 pad or something.
Don't try it.
What?
Your eyes. I learned everything about that from my uncle.
Oh, Irene. I couldn't hypnotize you. Honest.
You already have.
A whole bunch of buttons on the throttle are no longer functioning.
Tilly, I finally remembered why we wanted to commit suicide.
Really, Tilt?
Yes, because you could never prove your love by going all the way with me.
That's right. Now I remember too.
Excuse
me? Now? Commit suicide again?
But there's no need. I can make some little design changes, adjust a few details, and you can prove your love like any other people. Simple.
Lord Kess of Kobor is offering Sol 3 today. I hardly need to say that this is a remarkable opportunity.
No!
A planet
you can't
teeming with every sort of life. Animal life,
with your
plant life, and human life. Slaves
can't.
of every color. 10 billion slaves, all strong and healthy. Like these two samples Kess of Kobor has brought along with him.
Oh, her pants are off
100
again.
million credits.
200 million.
My lord, this planet is unique. Therefore, the starting price is 300 million credits.
That guy has elf
It's worth more than that. Over 10 billion human slaves just waiting until they're captured. 600 million credits. 600 million credits. Lord Gar of Torquil has made a generous offer.
Very generous offer. I concede ownership of Sol 3. I hope you enjoy it. You get 50%.
They are auctioning the planet, yes.
But what can you do with all that money?
The agreement was 50% plus the
The
prison.
Logitech
That's all that
X56
money.
has bad build.
I think I'd like to get a nice little planet of our own.
Ladies
last
and gentlemen,
SciTech ones. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, fuck you, movie. Good news, we couldn't even make it there because that's not even in there. We couldn't even make it to the key grip. Okay, yeah, turn off the media library. here? Okay. That is a clip that I made from Star Trek Online 2 years ago. That, for some reason, my video editing software decided to just put in its own special folder that would exist in my quick access forever, despite the fact that I never pinned it. I don't remember where I stored the actual clip. I don't know why there's like... It has bespoke thumbnails. I don't know where the actual fucking video is. It's literally just my character walking in space. Yeah, I know I can remove stuff from Quick Access. This isn't in Quick Access. This is just here forever. You might notice it says pin to Quick Access. Can't be done. Anyway, I have placed Star Odyssey into the Italian containment zone. I would like to click on OBS now, please. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, the Warthog is the other one that is recommended. The Warthog is... Yes, it's gone now. It will never trouble us again. We're never fucking rewatching that. I might clip some things from it, but other than that, no. Anyway, the Warthog is supposed to be pricey or something, though, is my understanding. Plus, even if it's recommended... Yeah, see, there you go. Even if I had 500 Earth dollars to spend on a fucking HOTAS right now, I would not trust Logitech's build quality even a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't just be buying it for Elite. I would be buying it for other things that use my HOTAS, like... as well as... And let's not forget... Oh, and perennial stream favorite. And last but not least... Yes, all those things I use my HOTAS for, other than Elite. Oh, right, it is Thrustmaster, not Logitech. Right, they haven't bought them yet. Yeah, Thrustmaster stuff's supposed to be real good. The Thrustmaster 16,000 or whatever is supposed to be the best stick, but it doesn't have a separate throttle. It's got a little tab on the side. Now, I have seen people who use two Thrustmaster 16,000s or whatever, and instead of a HOTAS setup, they have a what they're calling a HOSAS setup, which is hand-on stick and stick. 2 sticks. But that's like if you're really into flying with flight assist off, which I'm not. I'm not smart or cool enough to fly with flight assist off. Dang, I'm still losing my fucking mind over how that movie ended. That's gonna haunt me forever. There. Ugh. I can't believe Italian Star Wars ends with the robots realizing they killed themselves because they couldn't fuck. And then psychic racist grandpa is like, why, I can make it so you can fuck. It is a trivial matter for me. I will never recover from this. I mean, say what you will about Star Crash. Star Crash had a much better sidekick robot. I mean, even if their sidekick robot was a cop. Yeah, nah, fuck this. The end, no moral. I got nothing. I have nothing. I have no spin I can put on that. I can't even, I'm not even gonna put on music. That's just it. We're done here. We're done here. We're going back to space another time. Yeah, I was having such a bad time flying with keyboard and mouse that I had to stop. No, absolutely not. I would love to, but no. You can, if you want to risk your account for pork videos, feel free. Anyway. Yeah, you'll see when Bloss streams the pork video on her own account. In the meantime, the end, no moral. Yeah, that is eminently true, as we found out. Get the fuck out of here, everyone. Go to bed. I'm gone. Bye.